improve. Let's have a look at number 2. Just take note, the Chamu Mabaya now rides number 2, the daughter of Kwarari. 13 lengths behind on debut. I'm sure the World Sports betting team will be hoping for a better run. In fact, I did see Baron Buertes' comments, and he said you will see a much better performance from number 2. But that first run, very disappointing. 13 lengths behind Lover's Lane. There's been one winner from the form line, and I'm sure the connections will be happy with any improvement from that. Number 3. This is Arctic Commander, your favourite. Well beaten to date. Races in the silks of Brendan Fegan. I see did touch about 13 to 10 at a stage, the daughter of Captain of Vaal. I'm not sure I'd dive in at 13 to 10. Obviously ran behind some nice horses being Global Thunder, Egyptian Mao and Cullinan Blue. But I don't know, 13 to 10, that's very short. Let's watch her go down to the start. Number 4 is Arctic Flag. I've actually spoken to J.C. Visser a number of times about Arctic Flag, and he keeps telling me the daughter flying the flag will run a much better race. She's always up there and then just tires that last bit. I see coughing last time out, so there was an excuse. Well beaten by World Heritage in what looked to be quite a weak race. I say that with all the respect in the world to the winning connections and the horses that ran 2nd, 3rd and 4th on that occasion. But Arctic Flag, it's hard for me to give you any confidence. 5 is Bees and Honey. Ran 11 lengths behind One Fell Swoop on debut. There's been 2 winners from the form line. Fani Bronkhorst well backed up over here. He's got Arctic Commander and Bees and Honey. I've spoken to Alistair, and actually Alistair Cohen likes a bit of Bees and Honey, so watch out for this one. I tell you, Ali's very good at finding value, and he likes a bit of this daughter of Erupt to improve. And finally, number 6, Potato Salad. This is your second favourite at 15 to 10. I did speak to Sam Masia at Turfentine during the course of the week, and he did say to me, watch out for my first-timer. She can run. I'm hoping she'll be right there if she's not too green, and I see there has been some support in the market. I know with the scratching of number 7, Tio Torrieta, that would have contributed to that dramatic shortening in the market with number 6, Potato Salad. Not too big, I must be honest, not the biggest of individuals is number 6, Potato Salad. Sam Masia just about to jump up, and we'll watch her go down to the gates. All right, so I'm going to leave it there. Let's go up to Nakib Munshi. Say good afternoon to the punting public. Good afternoon to Nakib. Remember, the bar pot only starts in race number 2.
Thank you, Brandon. They are now starting to come out onto the track. Just a very good morning to you and to the punting public. Race 1 is for Racing Welcomes You Work Riders Maiden Plate for fillies and mares over 1,200 metres. Your tote favourite, number 4, Arctic Flag at R2.10 and R2.80. 6, Potato Salad at R3.30 and R1.40. Number 3, Arctic Commander, R5.90, R1.20. 2, Sriracha, R7.20 and R3.20. And 5, Bees and Honey is at R8.10 and R5.20. Take note that number 2, Sriracha, is now ridden by Chamu Mabaya. And the scratching, number 7, Teo Toriate. There's number 1, Bad Hair Day and Tom Lukele. Number 2, Sriracha, Chamu Mabaya. Number 3, Arctic Commander, Siyabonga Mtembu. Number 4, Arctic Flag, Thomas Nkume.
Ambulance, check.
5 is Bees and Honey, Siyakolwa Miendeki. On the far side is number 6, Potato Salad, and Sam Mosia. Here's another look at number 1, Bad Hair Day, and Tom Lukele. That is the field. There's only 6 runners with a scratching of 7, Teo Toriate. And there's about 9 minutes to race time for race 1. The 4 Racing welcomes you work riders maiden plate for fillies and mares over 1,200 meters. Brandon Bailey is our presenter for today.
All right, thank you very much. Thanks, Nakeeb. They've made their way down to the start. I just want to refresh and see what's happening in terms of the betting for race number 1. I'm going to remind viewers again, the bar pot only starts in race 2, PA race 3, pick 6 race 4, jackpot 1 race 5, and second jackpot in race number 6. All right, number 3, Arctic Commander is actually your favourites at about 17 to 10. Number 6, Potato Salad has gone 2 to 1. The 5, Bees and Honey at 6 to 1, and it's 7 to 1. Tell you, interesting and great to have St. John Gray back at the races. We haven't seen him for, it must be close on a year. I haven't seen Mr. Gray at the course, but it's great to see him back. He's looking very, very well. He's upbeat, and yeah, I spoke to him. Thanks for his comments about the daughter of Patala Palace, number 6, the daughter of Patala Palace. Let me spit it out properly. I'm just trying to have a look and see what's happening with number 6, Potato Salad. Perhaps we can roll that on the screen. I want to watch her go down to the start. But Mr. Gray did say to me, listen, if she jumps, she could take a lot of beating. Apparently doing very nicely back at home. Here we go, thanks to my producer, Ricky, in the OB van. That's number 6 going to the start. Potato Salad. He said if she jumps, she'll go very close to winning. She's showing enough back at home. She's doing very well back at home. And they're expecting her to go very, very close to winning a race of this nature. So they upbeat. I can confirm that to the viewers. And there's been a bit of support in the market with number 6, Potato Salad. So if you like what you happen to see moving down to the gates, the comments coming from Mr. Gray are positive, and I thought she looked very well. She's not too big. She's actually very small, is Potato Salad, but Sam Mosia, the experience of Sam Mosia, he's probably just got one job to get her out on terms, and from there, hopefully she's got all the ability to go and put them to bed. So that is going to be my top selection. I think for those sort of comments, it'd be foolish to tip against number 6, Potato Salad, who's now drifted to 22 to 10. Let's go to Arctic Commander, number 3, the daughter of Captain of Vaal. Siabonga Mtembu gets the ride for Fani Broncos, races in the silks of Brendan Fegan. Like I said, the first 3 runs hasn't shown too much, Arctic Commander. I mean, it was a decent debut when Chase Majan got the ride on the 23rd of February. Was only beaten 6 lengths by Global Thunder on that occasion. On the 16th of March was beaten 10 lengths by Egyptian Mal, and then back on the 4th of April was 12.5 lengths behind Cullinan Blue. So I'm not sure if that's strong enough form lines to go and dive in at about 14, 15 to 10, number 3, Arctic Commander. I mean, she's a lovely looker, and I know speaking to Brendan Fegan and to Fani Broncos the number of times, they've always thought quite a bit of this daughter of Captain of Vaal, and hopefully she can put her best foot forward and go nicely over here. So that's your favourite, number 3. Just got her head up 1 or 2 strides. Just needs to relax going down to the start, but that's your current favourite now trading at 18 to 10. After that, like I said, I did speak to Alistair Cohen, and he likes number 5, Bees and Honey. If we can have a good look at the daughter of Erupt moving down to the gates, that's number 5, was beaten 11 and a bit lengths by one foul swoop. Just taken down to the start nice and quietly. She didn't show too much on debut, but perhaps very, very green. I actually watched that rerun behind one foul swoop, and still very green was Bees and Honey. She learned a lot, I'm sure, back at home. She's tightened up quite a bit, and Bees and Honey will be one of those horses that show that improvement from run 1 to run 2. So if you like that one, that's shortened up into about 6 to 1. Speaking to Alistair, he also likes that one to go very close. And then Baron Buertes, his comments, if you go onto social media, if you go onto Facebook, there's a number of other ways you can reach out to Baron Buertes. He's got number 2, the daughter of Quirari in the Silks of World Sports Betting. We wish Warren Tannis and his entire team all the best over here with number 2. I thought she went down to the start nicely. She didn't show too much first time out. She was beaten 13 and a bit lengths by Lover's Lane. Commenting, she's doing nicely back at home and you will see some improvement. I don't think there's too much confidence that she can win the race, but they are saying that you will see the improvement after being well beaten on debut. So watch out for number 2. She could be a nice horse to throw in at a decent price into your exactas, trifectas and quartets. And there's not much else I can really add from that. I mean, it's not the strongest of races, and again, I'm going to say, I say it with all the respect in the world to all the owners, trainers, jockeys, everybody who has got a runner in this race. It doesn't look to be very strong. I do like the comments on number 6, Potato Salad. I've told the public what St. John Gray is expecting, and the more I tell them what he's expecting, the more the bookmakers drift Potato Salad, who's now gone 28 to 10. So yeah, the daughter of Patala Palace, I think this is the one that they all need to beat. Respect for number 3, Arctic Commander, and respect for number 5, Bees and Honey. Okay, enough on race number 1. Race number 2, which kicks off today, is Bipod. That goes off at 12:30. It's over 1,200 meters. Your favorite over there is Wilkies. If you are wanting to know a bit earlier on, Wilkies is the favorite over there. I'd watch out for Universal Love in race number 2. I'll tell you a bit more why closer to the time. Race 3 kicks off the Place Accumulator. That goes off at 1 o'clock. The Pick 6 will start in race number 4 at 13:35. And then the Jackpot 1 in race 5 and second Jackpot race 6. I'm going to leave you with 3 minutes to get involved. They should start loading up in the next couple of minutes. It's Nakib Munshi to bring them back from the start, which is 1,200 meters. So it isn't a straight line. I think for the viewers out there, if you can, just watch these races. It's interesting where the rail's been placed. I'm not saying that after race number 1 you'll be able to make up your mind, but maybe give 1, 2 races, even 3, give that a bit of a chance, and then from there we'll chat to Alistair to see what he's expecting as well in terms of those draws. But up to Nakib, first race is now 2 minutes away from post.
Thank you very much, Brandon. We are 2 minutes away from race 1. To revise the betting, number 6, Potato Salad, is now your favorite on the tote at 2 Rand and 1 Rand 50. 4 Arctic Flag at 3 Rand 80 and 3 Rand 10. 3 Arctic Commanders at 5 Rand 60, 1 Rand 50. 5 Bees and Honey, 6 Rand and 3 Rand 80. Number 2 Srirachas at 9 Rand and 2 Rand 50. And number 1 Bad Hair Days in double figures at 19 Rand 70.
Thanks, Joanne. I'll be back to you shortly. Confident.
The scratching is number 7 Teo Toriate. Just to revise that number 2 Sriracha is now ridden by Chamu Mabaya. And races with a tongue tie on is number 2 Sriracha.
Sergeant, you may sit back. Okay, thank you.
But they are being called to load now for race 1. For Racing welcomes you work riders maiden plate for fillies and mares down at the 1,200 meter marker. Bad Hair Days gone forward. Bees and Honey will be the next one. Shies away slightly at the first attempt. Now it's up to the gate. Bees and Honey is in. Arctic Flag's about to walk up. Arctic Commander comes into gate 2. Sriracha to gate 6. And Potato Salad will be the last one. First of 9 races today. They're just about ready. Set. And away they go from the 1,200 meter marker. Not a bad start for them at all. Potato Salad in the center in the green colors began well. On its left hand side in the pink and white colors is Arctic Commander. Bad Hair Days behind that, and towards the outside, or rather to the middle, is Arctic Flag. Then comes Bees and Honey, and Sriracha is on the outside and towards the back of the field now as they go past the 800 meter mark. Potato Salad and Arctic Commander, these two are cutting out the gallop. Behind that is Arctic Flag, that's in the red and yellow sleeves. Bees and Honey directly behind that one, and then comes Bad Hair Day in the silver silver cap. Sriracha races behind that and has got about 6 or 7 lengths to make up. Coming inside the final 500 meters now, and that leader is Potato Salad narrowly from Arctic Commander. Then comes Bad Hair Day, Arctic Flag is further back, Bees and Honey starts to warm up nicely in the center, and a long way back to Sriracha now as they come to the final 200. It's Arctic Commander in front, clear by 2 from Potato Salad. Bad Hair Day is coming home 2 with Bees and Honey. Arctic Commander from Bad Hair Day and Bees and Honey. Arctic Commander now needs the line. Bad Hair Day gets up from Arctic Commander and Bees and Honey, and then came Potato Salad. So Bad Hair Day, number 1, has got there under Tom Lukele for the Heinrich van der Westhuizen stable. Just beating into second, Bees and Honey. That's the one that got second. Here it is, Bad Hair Day, the outsider.
15364. 15364.
So number 1, Bad Hair Day, beating home 5, Bees and Honey. Then came 3, Arctic Commander. And then came 6, Potato Salad, followed by Arctic Flag and Sriracha. Trailed the field. Here's the head-on replay. Your winners in the middle of your picture got the silver cap, the dark blue body. Arctic Commanders towards the left-hand side, the pink and white colors. And here's Bad Hair Day, was running on quite nicely with Bees and Honey as well. But it is the outsider, Bad Hair Day, that comes home to win it. Last time I checked, it was paying 22 Rand 30 for the win. I will revise that and let you know when we lead them into the parade ring. Okay, here it is, 27 Rand a win and 9 Rand 20 a place for number 1, Bad Hair Day. 1536 are the numbers for race number 1.
Yeah, the daughter of Duke of Marmalade. I'm not sure where the improvements come from. Drop back to 1200 meters. I'll catch up with Heinrich van der Westhuizen and the team and see where the improvements come from. It's finished with a full steam down the center and has quickened up at the biggest of odds. I think you were getting close to 75 to 1 on the fixed odds price. Was the biggest outside in what looked to be a small field, and the daughter of Duke of Marmalade has won a good race today. Well done to Mrs. W. van der Westhuizen. Well done to Heinrich van der Westhuizen, bred by the Main Chance Farm, stud farm, and it's probably not a good start for favourite backers out there. Arctic Commander moved up full of running. Bees and Honey also made a late dash. They actually ran a much better race. The daughter of Erupt and Potato Salad just showing signs of greenness and maybe needing it that last 100 meters. All right, so that's race number 1 done and dusted. The 4 Racing welcomes you work riders maiden plates. We're on to the bar pot, race number 2, and that goes off at 12:30.
Into the winners enclosure for race 1. Number 1, Bad Hair Day, ridden by Tom Lukele, trained by Heinrich van der Westhuizen, owned by Mrs. W. van der Westhuizen, bred by the Main Chance Farms Pty Limited. This is the 4-year-old daughter of Duke Andola. Now got 1 win from 9 outings, beating into second 5, Bees and Honey. Third to number 3, Arctic Commander. Fourth to number 6, Potato Salad. 1, 5, 3 and 6 are the numbers you need for race 1. Bipod starts in race 2, which is off at 12:30. Meters now, and that leader is Potato Salad narrowly from Arctic. Arctic Flag is further back. Bees and Honey starts to warm up nicely in the center, and a long way back to Sriracha now as they come to the final 200. It's Arctic Commander Commander in front, clear by 2 from Potato Salad. Bad Hair Day is coming home 2 with Bees and Honey. Arctic Commander from Bad Hair Day and Bees and Honey. Arctic Commander now needs the line. Bad Hair Day gets up from Arctic Commander and Bees and Honey. And then came Potato Salad.
All right, there we go. That's race number 1. Bad Hair Day, the daughter of Duke of Marmalade, who's come through to win a great race. Well done to the winning work rider. Big well done to Heinrich van der Westhuizen, bred by the Main Chance Farm Stud Farm, to Mrs. W. van der Westhuizen. Congratulations. Biggest price has quickened up in devastating fashion to win Going Away. I'm going to call up the work rider if you can come a little bit closer to me. Bad Hair Day, the daughter of Duke of Marmalade, now becomes a one-time winner from 9 outings. Come a little bit closer, please, sir. Promise I don't bite. Well done. I mean, great performance. You couldn't have too much confidence in terms of form, but I'm sure you do a lot of work back at home, and perhaps with the speed being on in the early parts, that helped you a bit.
Thanks a lot. In fact, I didn't know the horse very well.
Okay.
What I knew is the trainer. The trainer he can train very well, and he gave me a call on Monday. He said, "Please, Tommy, I've got a ride for you. I've prepared the horse very well. Can you please take that?" I said, "With both hands, because I'm still struggling to get myself back like first choice stable. So I'm just there and thereabout. But now, secondly, I want to also thank Mr. James Murray. He is the one who taught me how to ride hands in heels. Even today they can take sticks away, I don't mind. And secondly, well done to the owner, because he told me, jump and just don't grab it. Leave her alone, let her do her own stride. And I did exactly what he told me. And then coming to the 600, I could see, I don't see Sam's horse. The speed wasn't enough really for us. But thanks God, the 2 hours following, made a decision, let me follow one horse to track me through, because sometimes you can only one pace. And then it helped me a lot. Coming to the front, I could see I still have too much in the day. I mean, we won this race with 3 legs. Honestly, with 3 legs. I think there's more coming by this feeling.
Well, I thought it was a good ride from you. Keep up the good work. I'm hoping you'll get the support from the trainers going forward. We're into the new season now, so do the hard yards in the morning, and perhaps the trainers will see how good you are.
I want to say this again. Thanks to Mr. James Murray and Mr. Martinez Mini, because they always gave us. And secondly, I grew up by Mr. James Murray. If you cheat, if you don't listen what Mr. Murray tells you, then you must know you don't know what you're looking for. So yes, I hope I accept any ride. Big ride, small ride, middle ride, or horse like this. 10 furlong horse, 6 furlong, with 2 on top. Experience me.
Absolutely.
I'll teach them. I want to talk to Sam, the head hours.
Okay, there we go. Sam Massey is coming for you. Well done. Good stuff. All right, I'm going to get the winning owners and obviously trainers in. Well done to Heinrich van der Westhuizen. Great interview over there. Well done. I've got to say, massive congratulations. I mean, I must be honest off the bat, I didn't really make too much of a case for Bad Hair Day. Something that you have often, a Bad Hair Day?
No, not really. What I can say is, in the first place, all glory to God. With all respect to the field, there was not much form to refer to. When Stephen scratched, I said, listen, we've got a bit of a chance here. The first time out when she went out, I already expected her to run into the back end of the quartets, but she fight the jockey all the way down to the start. When she came to the start, the race was already over. And in the race, you know, she needs to be left alone. And I said to Tom, listen, just take her down slowly, relax.
Yeah.
When she gets out, just leave her. Let her do her own thing. And when you get through the 400, ask her and she'll run on for you. Forget what you see on the papers. We've worked a long time with this filly. She's been in the stable now for 8 months before we started racing her. And I definitely think that she'll go on from here.
Well, I need to ask you what sort of trip we're looking at, because I see she's been tried over 2,400 meters, come back to 12. I mean, where are we going with her?
Well, what I can tell you at this stage, first race was a 16 for me. She shows in the work, I must be honest, 14, 16.
Okay.
But after last race, I decided to keep her at the 12 at this stage, just to get her to race and relax. As soon as she starts relaxing, she'll go further. Definitely, she's bred for further.
I need to ask you, Walter Fuss and the one in the back, Jet Cat, how are they doing back at home?
Both doing very well. I expect a good run from Walt Face. I think he's in with a chance in the field. He's done very good work back home. Jet Cat, old man, is coming back, first run in a long time. He'll need it, in my opinion. So if he can run for me midfield upwards, I'll be over the moon. I'm going to bring him softly back for the new season. We've got a few plans for him.
All right, congratulations over here, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
There we go. Thank you very much. Obviously, a big well done to Heinrich van der Westhuizen. Well done to Mrs. W. van der Westhuizen, and top ride over here from Tom Lukele. Bred by the Main Chance Farm, Stud Farm. Hoping the results get better from here, because this was any old price. Bad Hair Day wins with quite a bit in hand at the end. All right, so PA's start in race 3. Barpot will start now in race number 2. The pick 6 race 4, and then we've got those 2 jackpots as well. So what I'm going to do is get you back to the studio. The horses have walked into the parade ring already for race 2. That's the first leg of the Barpot.
Ready, set, and away they go from the 1200 meter marker. Not a bad start for them at all. Potato Salad in the center in the green colors began well. On its left hand side in the pink and white colors is Arctic Commander. Bad Hair Days behind that, and towards the outside, or rather to the middle, is Arctic Flag. Then comes Bees and Honey, and Sriracha is on the outside and towards the back of the field now as they go past the 800 meter mark. Potato Salad and Arctic Commander, these two are cutting out the gallop. Behind that is Arctic Flag, that's in the red and yellow sleeves. Bees and Honey directly behind that one, and then comes Bad Hair Day in the silver cap. Sriracha races behind that and has got about 6 or 7 lengths to make up. Coming inside the final 500 meters now, and that leader is Potato Salad narrowly from Arctic Commander. Then comes Bad Hair Day. Arctic Flag is further back. Bees and Honey starts to warm up nicely in the center, and a long way back to Sriracha now as they come to the final 200. It's Arctic Commander in front, clear by 2 from Potato Salad. Bad Hair Day is coming home 2 with Bees and Honey. Arctic Commander from Bad Hair Day and Bees and Honey. Arctic Commander now needs the line. Bad Hair Day gets up from Arctic Commander and Bees and Honey, and then came Potato Salad. The Bad Hair Day number 1 has got there under Tom Lukele for the Heinrich van der Westhuizen stable. Just beating into second, Bees and Honey. That's the one that got second. So here it is, Bad Hair Day, the outsider.
15364. 15364.
So number 1, Bad Hair Day, beating home 5, Bees and Honey. Then came 3, Arctic Commander. And then came 6, Potato Salad, followed by Arctic Flag and Sriracha. Trailed the field. Here's the head on replay. Your winners in the middle of your picture got the silver cap, the dark blue body. Arctic Commanders towards the left-hand side, the pink and white colors. And here's Bad Hair Day, was running on quite nicely with Bees and Honey as well. But it is the outsider, Bad Hair Day, that comes home to win it. Last time I checked, it was paying 22.30 for the win. I will revise that and let you know when we lead them into the parade ring. Okay, here it is, 27 Rand a win and 9 Rand 20 a place for number 1, Bad Hair Day. 1536 are the numbers for race number 1.
let's move along. It's first leg of the bar pot, which starts now in race number 2, the www.soccer6.co.za maiden plate. It's over 1,200 meters. What I do want to do is just have a look at this second race as they walk into the parade ring. There's no scratching, so 9 horses will line up over 1,200 meters. All right, let's start with number 1, Wilkie's. Consistent horse, very consistent. You can update your publications. Did run third back on the 5th of August behind C. Veloci. There was a good run, only beaten just over a half a length on that occasion. So watch out for number 1, Wilkie's. Atandiwe and Gutwa knows this daughter of Announce very well. She looks well. She's obviously doing well back at home, and that's why she's been backed up only a few days later. Number 2 is Someday Maybe. A horse that I thought would have won its maiden by now. Has had 10 starts to do so. Has run a few places. 5 lengths behind World Heritage last time out. Didn't find too much of a finish on that occasion. JP van der Merwe gets the ride for Corvus Roo. And I'm sure you'll be hoping this horse can find the money again. Number 3 is Dakota Cat. The horse I think they all need to beat, the daughter of Lancaster Bomber. 3 lengths behind Ivy League. Had this been a 1400 or a 1450, I probably would have been supremely confident with Dakota Cat. She'll go out there, she'll try and make most of the conditions on top. Dennis Schwartz, a very underrated rider. Wish he'd get more opportunities. Is a very good rider, is Dennis. And he's got number 3, Dakota Cat over here. You'll get a big run for your money. 4 is Sugary Sweet. Now, I've been quite disappointed with this daughter of Erupt. I did speak to Anthony Moffat in its last run. That was the 25th of July, and they also thought by now she probably would have been out the maidens. She was knocking early on in her career, and from there, she's done okay, I guess. I mean, she's met some nice horses along the way. But the daughter of Erupt, I'd like to see her finish her race off a bit better. Maybe she'll be given a bit more of a chance today and run at them late. That's number 4, Sugary Sweet. 5 is Boom Boom. A daughter of Erupt, well beaten on debut, 20 lengths behind Forever My Dreams. Calvin Abib gets the ride, will need to improve. Number 6, the daughter of Skid Skizzle, Marco van Rensburg for Heather Adamson. Now, I did speak to Marco. He's hoping this horse will improve to be competitive. Was only 8 lengths behind Sigrid Swing on debut. Apparently doing very nicely back at home. So watch out. She's a decent price. She could pop up. 7 is Mia Barker. Now, was beaten on debut 17 lengths by Francine. After that, a much better performance. 6 lengths behind Super Awesome. So if she continues to improve, the daughter of Global View, she'll have an outstanding chance. She's on her toes as number 7, Mia Barker for Philip Lavaskakny. I think she can run into the money. There's no doubt there was a much better performance last time out, and she looks very well. Let's have a look at number 8. The first timer, the daughter of Flower Alley. Filisande Mtoli gets the ride for Stuart Pettigrew. There was some early support for this individual. Let's watch her move down to the starts. She looks very well. I mean, you can't fault the way she looks in the parade ring. She's not too phased by what's going on around her. We'll watch her go down to the gate, and we'll continue to watch that market. But the 8, Princess Vritti, must have some sort of a chance. And then finally, Universal Love, 3-year-old daughter of Ideal World. I'm hoping for big improvement from this filly today. She looks very well. I tell you, I was in the parade ring first time out, and she was a bit above herself. But today, she's very relaxed. She's on her toes. She shows her well-being. I think she's going to run a cracker today, Universal Love. So watch out for her. Gavin Lorena's been booked to ride for Lucky Hoodalakis. Okay, so I'm going to get you up to Alistair Cohen. He'll take them down to the start. The bar pot starts now. Get your bets on with Tab. We're hoping to go way past 200,000 rand.
Race number 2 is the first leg of this afternoon's bipod here at the Vaal. They'll make their way out onto the track right now. This is the soccer6.co.za maiden plate for fillies over 1,200 meters. And there are no changes to report. Form update for number 1, Wilkie's, who ran 3rd on Saturday, 0.6 lengths behind C. Veloce. Speaking of Wilkie's, here is Wilkie's, ridden by Atandiwe Mgudwa. Number 2, Someday Maybe, ridden by JP van der Merwe. 5, Boom Boom, Calvin Habib. Number 3, Dakota Cat, ridden by Dennis Schwarz. Followed down by number 4, Sugary Sweet, ridden by Raymond Danielson. Next up, number 7, Mia Barker, ridden by Diego de Gavea. Cartagena, number 6, ridden by Marco van Rensburg. 8, Princess Fritty, and Pilasande Oli. And the last runner to head down to the start is number 9, Universal Love, ridden by Gavin Lorena, to round off the field for race number 2 with the bipod pulled at 130,000 rand. Favourite is number 1, Wilkies, at 290 a win, 170 a place. To Cat, 5 rand, 130. 9, Universal Love, 520, 1 rand 40. 8, Princess Fritty, 880 and 3 rand 50 a place. And number 2, Someday Maybe, shows 9 rand a win and 3 rand a place. So race 2 of 9 at the Vaal comes up now in 9 minutes time. The 9 runners on their way down to the 1200 metres mark. And surely the second race result can't be as big a train smash as the first.
Thank you very much, Alistair. They're on their way down to the start. First leg of the bipod. This is where it starts getting real. Race number 2 goes off at 12:30. It is over 1,200 meters. I just want to have a look at the fixed odds market, where number 3, Dakota Cat, is your 22-10 favorite. Number 1, Wilkies, at 28-10. The 9, Universal Love, shortens up 28-10, and it's 9-1 and better those. All right, so race number 2. I think Dakota Cat is probably the horse that we need to focus on. The daughter of Lancaster Bomber, Isabella Lombard. We wish her all the best. I'm sure she'll be at the races today. And Willie de Quirker, he'll be watching closely as well with number 3, Dakota Cat. If you look at that last run, 3 lengths behind Ivy League, surely that's got to be good enough effort to go very close to winning a race of this nature. She looked very well. I think the conditions being on top today, the way they're running, she should be the one that they're going to have to fetch through the last 400 meters. She's an on-speed sort of a horse, and you just got to hope that she's got enough up her sleeve to see it out into the last bit. So Dakota Cat is a horse that we need to respect. I like Universal Love, though. That's going to be my top selection. I wonder if we can have a good look at number 9, Universal Love, moving to the starts. That's now shortened up 28-10. There she is going down to the gates. Nothing wrong with that. She was on her toes today. Gavin Lorena's been booked to ride for Lucky Hoodalakis. If you go and watch that replay on 4racing.tv's website, you'll see that she was very green. She was very, very green first time out, the daughter of Ideal World, but she slowly started to learn what the game was about, going through the 600-meter marker, and she was staying on beautifully. She was only beaten 6.5 lengths by Sigrid Swing, and I think with natural improvement, she'll know a lot more about it today. So Universal Love, I'm not saying 1,200 meters is her game. I think she'll be a much better horse in time over further, but I just like what I happened to see today. I did speak to Lucky Hoodalakis first time out. That was her run back on the 25th of July, and he said, listen, she's not showing me too much back at home. She's not showing me signs that she can win first time out. We'll just have to hope that racing can bring her along nicely, and I think that's going to be the case with Universal Love. So I'm going to make her my top selection, and I think she'll be there to pick up the pieces if Dakota Cat doesn't find too much into the closing stages. And then I want to talk about a horse that's any old price. That's number 6. 33-1 in the markets. I wonder if we can have a look at the daughter of Skizzle. Nice and the ride for Heather Adamson. I actually bumped into Marco as I was walking onto the racetrack, and he said, watch out for my horse in race number 2. She's doing very nicely back at home, and she's improved from that first run. I mean, if you like a bit of number 9, Universal Love, at any old price now, 22-10. I see 22-10 now, Universal Love. You have to like a bit of number 6. I mean, that form line behind Sigrid Swing, she was only a length and a tail behind number 9, Universal Love. So, yeah, number 6, Word is doing nicely back at home, and Marco van Rensburg hoping that she can run a much better race today. And she's a big price. She's now trading 40-1. So watch out for that one and put that into your bets. And then the last one I want to talk about quickly before I try and get some word from Alistair Cohen. I'm standalone today, so Ali's going to have to help me throughout the afternoon. Wilkies, any old price. What are we going to do over here? Update your publications. Run on the 5th of August. I'm just waiting for that to see how she went down to the starts. Yeah, she didn't blow me away. I would have liked to have moved down to the gates a little bit better, number 1, Wilkies. Atandiwe Mgudwa gets the ride for Mr. Gray, but she's one of those horses that what you see is what you get on paper. She'll be there and thereabouts. She'll run her usual race, the Daughter of Anand. She's fit. She's racing fit. Today will be her 15 starts, and I'm sure Mr. Gray will be hoping for another stake check when it comes to this one. That's currently trading at 4-1. All right, I want to go to Alistair and see if he can help us with race number 2. Ali, thanks very much for jumping in. I know that Terence is on his way to come and join me a bit later on. I have followed up with that. Is there anything in race 2 that jumps off the page for you?
Tricky race this, Brandon. You know, Universal Love, I suppose we have to expect some improvement, but what I saw on debut, I don't think she'll be winning a 1200 metre, but she's found what looks to be a pretty weak field, so maybe number 9 Universal Love can pop up. Lucky's comments before the first run was very well documented. My knee-jerk reaction in this race was undoubtedly number 3 Dakota Cat and 1 Wilkies. I think the winner likely to come from one of those two. I like Dakota Cat dropping back to 1200 metres. I think that could be the office for her, because over this distance she ran just over 3 lengths behind, albeit the very green and wet behind the ears at the time, Egyptian Mile. Second in that race I think was Platina Princess, who's well above average. So I think it might just work in favour of number 3 Dakota Cat. Number 1 Wilkies is banging on the door. That form update is something to take note of, beaten about half a length on Saturday by C. Veloce. What worries me is that an untried, unfancied first time I managed to run second, but that is probably the nature of Wilkies. She's probably going to win a race one of these days, and then from there St. John Gray might be battling the tide with number 1 Wilkies. So that's how I read. And then with number 8 Princess Pretty, she doesn't have to be too good to win the race. It is very un-Stuart Pettigrew like to get horses ready and raring to go on debut. There's been no trade in the market with number 8 Princess Pretty, certainly not from the last time I looked. But yeah, it's a tricky race to start the bipod. I definitely prefer other races on the card.
Ali, talk to me. There's a few punters. They're all tuned in. They're watching channel 240 at the moment. We've got the bar pot starting now, which means the second leg of the bar pot will be race number 3. There's a short price favourite over there who's going to take a bit of beating. King's Ransom, I see trading 5-10. How's this horse taken that first run? Is the improvement expected today?
Yeah, stepped up at work. Gavin Larena came to throw a leg over King's Ransom and Mini Coupe a couple of days ago. He's happy with both. Candice is happy with both. What is the slight concern with both those horses? They're drawn on opposite sides of the track, so hopefully there's not an alarming bias. We'll probably only know the bias after race 3, although we saw the first race, it was a small field, the second race again a small field, so I don't think we're going to get too many clues, but in a big field in race 3 we should get a hint of where the track is favoured today. But yeah, King's Ransom's improved with that first run under the belt at home. He holds some of those horses that ran nasty in the same race. Expect King's Ransom to win unless a horse improves further than him, but that's, to be fair, hard to see. And then Mini Coupe's been crying out for 1400 metres, so hopefully Candice can have a good day. And I like a few horses later on in the day. I like African Torrent today. I think that's going to be very hard to beat. I see the money's come for him. I think Diesel Shadow's going to be hard to beat in race 5. And I like a lunatic in the last race. Brandon, do you know who it is? I think I told you, didn't I?
You did, Esquivel.
I like Esquivel to run the first 4 in the last race at any old price.
All right, thank you very much to Alistair. That's going to help you with your bar pots, your place accumulators, and your pick sixes. We are loading up now for race number 2, Al, so straight back into the loading process.
Thanks, Brandon. Someday maybe Wilkies and Cartagena, the first 3 to come into line. Now Boom Boom being led forward. Mia Barca and Dakota Cat are the next nearest. Sugary Sweet. Princess Pretty will be one of the last, along with Universal Love. Mia Barca will be the last one. Up she comes. All in. And they racing away. Sugary Sweet took a bump coming out of the stalls, and she'll have to race at the rear. Someday maybe towards the inside, one of the first to break. Mia Barker, orange sleeves and cap, allowing Dakota Cat to get ahead. Then comes Sugary Sweet, who recovers to race midfield. Wilkies is in the green with the white rings. Princess Fritzy's looking for some direction. Now Boom Boom goes alongside her. Universal Love is 2 off the outside, just being squeezed along to stay in touch. And Cartagena is towards the outside on one of the back markers through the final 700 meters. Dakota Cat is in front, shows the way by about 2 lengths over Mia Barker. Then comes Someday Maybe. Wilkies races away in fourth, couple of lengths back to Sugary Sweet and Princess Fritzy. Hoop sleeves and yellow cap. Universal Love and Boom Boom are together. Cartagena got the field to get past the 400, and Dakota Cat in front by 3 and held together over Someday Maybe. Mia Barker, then comes Wilkies, Boom Boom and Universal Love. We're further back is Dakota Cat with 2:50 left to run, still in front by 3 to 4 lengths over Mia Barker. Then comes Wilkies, who's going to be left for minor money again. They did not see which way Dakota Cat went. Dakota Cat from coast to coast beats Wilkies. Third goes the way of Universal Love, and then came Mia Barker. Dakota Cat, the daughter of Lancaster Bomber, trained by Quibus Rue and ridden by Dennis Schwarz, was too good. Bred at the Lummers Trial Stud and owned by Isabella Lombard, has won back to 1200 meters free striding, allowed to use that stride, and this was never in any doubt. Dakota Cat leads from coast to coast to win race 2, the first leg of the bipot. She's won that by probably just more than 6 lengths. Wilkies ran second again. Universal Love's trying for further. She ran third. Then came Mia Barker, Someday Maybe, Cartagena and Boom Boom. They're ahead of Princess Fritzy, who runs alongside Sugary Sweet. So the winners of the pink, white and black towards the left-hand side. And that is Dakota Cat. Took no prisoners from the moment she jumped. She was out and in front and positively ridden by Dennis Schwarz. And there was no turning back and no mistakes from Dakota Cat. She had that under control a long way out. Race number 3 is the first leg of today's Place Accumulator, which runs at 1 o'clock.
All right, runaway winner. Very well supported in the market. Dakota Cat, the daughter of Lancaster Bomber. Well done to Dennis Schwarz. Well done to Quibus Rue. Of course, to Isabella Lombard and Willie de Quirker. Congratulations. I see they are at the races today. And Dakota Cat goes on to register victory at the 8th time of asking. She's actually got quite a bit of up her sleeve towards the end of the race. If you go and watch it again, going through the 300, she was cruising. She was never out of first gear, was Dakota Cat. And I like the way she's hit the line late in the day. It was probably the right race for her, but she'll gain that confidence booster now and she'll go on from here. So number 3, Dakota Cat, goes into the winner's enclosure to win a cracking race to start off today's bipot. All right, watch out for Universal Love. That came from the back end of the field. She's clearly a horse that's looking for a lot further, being a daughter of Ideal World, but she stayed on nicely into the closing stages. I think ended up running third at Universal Love. So we'll watch out for that when she goes 14, 16 and maybe even further in time. All right, so I'm going to get you up to Alistair. He'll bring in the winner, Dakota Cat. The Place Accumulator starts in race number 3 and your bets need to be on at 1 o'clock.
Returning into the winners area, the winner of race 2, number 3, Dakota Cat, 3-year-old filly by Lancaster Bomber, out of Storm and Cat by Western Winter. Bred at the Lummers Trial Stud. Well done to Isabella Lombard, the winning owner. Billy de Quirker's here as well. Quibus Rue is the winning trainer of Dakota Cat, who's out the maidens at the 8th attempt. Career earnings nearly 100,000 rand. And Dennis Schwarz took no prisoners on board and led the whole way. 3, 1, 9 and 7, the order of finish to race 2. Henna got the field to get past the 400, and Dakota Cat in front by 3 and held together over Someday Maybe. Mia Barker, then comes Wilkie's Boom Boom, and Universal Love were further back as Dakota Cat with 250 left to run, still in front by 3 to 4 lengths over Mia Barker. Then comes Wilkie's, who's going to be left for minor money again. They did not see which way Dakota Cat went. Dakota Cat from coast to coast beats Wilkie's. Third goes the way of Universal Love, and then
yeah, here's Vaal de Quirker behind the camera, and first winner, I believe, for Isabella Lombard. She's dressed the part, and we've got to have a good look at Isabella Lombard. I know she's trying to run away from the interview, but we're going to have to try and squeeze that in because she looks the part. She's pretty much dressed to her colors, and they're very excited. Why not? This is what racing's all about. Dakota Cat, the daughter of Lancaster Bomber, goes on to win a good race. Confident ride from Dennis Schwarz, bred by the Lummerskraal Stud Farm, and I think there's a lot more to come from this individual. Well done to Quibus Roo. I'm going to get Dennis into the picture. Dennis, come a little bit closer to me. Well done, Den. I thought an excellent ride from you. I mean, you must have been supremely confident when you had a good look at the field. 3 lengths behind Ivy League. We know what Baron Boerters thinks of Ivy League, and she won a good race today.
Yes, definitely. Her form was there. She's always been competitive, even against a lot better horses. So form was definitely there. Everything had to work out, and I'm sure there was confidence from the stable as well on their behalf with regarding to her work. And yeah, I'm just glad that I could brought her home for Auntie Bella, her first winner in this colours, and also my first winner for her in this colours. So thank you to them, and big thanks to Vaal as well.
Talk to me about trip, Dennis. We know that this was obviously the sprint trip, 1600 meters. You won't be concerned?
No, definitely not. She's quite feisty in the beginning, so I think the 12-14 at this stage will probably be a best distance about, and she'll go a little bit further as well.
Quibus got some lovely horses at the moment. I mean, Fire and Flames, that's for Vaal de Quirker, who's also here, but I mean, they got some lovely horses, small yard, but loves the game, and I mean, he's producing, isn't he?
Yes, a very honest trainer, and always gives his best. And I'm just so grateful our partnership continue.
Dennis, tough time of the month. I mean, when I last looked, the 10th, I think. We need to help the guys. I mean, we're into a new season. We all love the game. We want the game to thrive. Where can you steer us next?
My horse in the next has a chance. I think it's tough to win, but over a little bit further, I think it's one to follow. So definitely include in the quartets, and yeah, just trying out there.
The one at the back, I think it's Lulu's Boy. Are you riding that?
Yes, he won a competitive race last time, and if he can reproduce that, he's also one to put in a trifectas and quartet.
Well done, Den.
Thank you.
There we go. That's Dennis Schwarz. Very underrated. He needs the opportunities. Hoping that trainers will give him all the support he can into the new season. Come a little bit closer, please. Isabella, Vaal de Quirker. This is a lovely couple. I've seen them for a number of times. They enjoy their boxing as well. And I've got to say, massive well done to you. You dressed the part. If I didn't know any difference, I would have thought that perhaps they could put you on with the silks.
I would have made that white anyway. No, what a great win. Davia rode the best route on a great filly. I'm very pleased. I wasn't sure that she was going to win, but yeah, first win out of 8 starts, and I'm very happy. And I'm looking forward to many more from her.
But a girl power, that's what we need. I mean, going through the 400, you must have started making your way to the number 1 box already.
Yes.
It was going to be a photo.
But you thought it was a photo finish?
Yeah, people said, start shouting, and said, no need to. Davia's in front, no one will catch him.
Absolutely. Well, it's great to see your silks in the number 1 box. Vaal de Quirker, this is a good man, this. He's got a number of good horses. Obviously, you guys love racing. You love doing things together. That's what partners should do. But, Vaal, I mean, you said photo finish at the 400. Were you watching the same race?
Just making a joke. Just making a joke.
I mean, tell us a bit about your yard. I mean, you buying left, right and centre?
Yeah, I've got a couple with Quibus, also with David, still with David, and then with Fabian, a couple of horses, and also I bought one for Eriko, Berenice, the other day. Yeah.
You loving it still?
There's 27 of them.
Expensive bill.
I'm telling you.
Well, Vili, you know what? Good to see you guys. I know, like I said, we've spent a number of events together. I mean, the boxing, we enjoy it. I know there was a good event there on the 5th of August as well at Turfentine, but you guys deserve every bit of success. Well done.
Couldn't have been there on the 1st because it was a birthday. I was from 4th last week.
Box.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, no, you made the right decision.
Thank you very much.
There we go. Well done, Isabella. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. That's Vili de Klerk and Isabella Lombard. Well done to them. Like I said, I've spent a number of times with them. They enjoy their racing, good people to be around, and they deserve all the success. So they don't care, really, where their horses finished. I mean, if they win, all the best, lovely stuff. If they run last, we're still here to support them. And, yeah, they deserve every bit of success going forward. So well done to Isabella Lombard and to Vili de Klerk. All right, so Dakota Cats. Alistair Cohen's one on the boards. He liked this one going forward, won by about 5 or 6 lengths. Top ride from Dennis Schwarz, and a big well done to Querbus Rue again.
All in. And they racing away. Sugary Sweet took a bump coming out of the stalls, and she'll have to race at the rear. Someday maybe towards the inside, one of the first to break. Mia Barker, orange sleeves and cap, allowing Dakota Cat to get ahead. Then comes Sugary Sweet, who recovers to race midfield. Wilkies is on the green with the white rings. Princess Fritzy is looking for some direction. Now Boom Boom goes alongside her. Universal Love is 2 off the outside, just being squeezed along to stay in touch. And Cartagena is towards the outside on one of the back markers through the final 700 meters. Dakota Cat is in front, shows the way by about 2 lengths over Mia Barker. Then comes Someday Maybe. Wilkies races away in fourth, couple of lengths back to Sugary Sweet and Princess Fritzy. Hoop sleeves and yellow cap. Universal Love and Boom Boom are together. Cartagena got the field to get past the 400, and Dakota Cat in front by 3 and held together over Someday Maybe. Mia Barker, then comes Wilkies, Boom Boom and Universal Love. We're further back is Dakota Cat with 250 left to run, still in front by 3 to 4 lengths over Mia Barker. Then comes Wilkies, who's going to be left for minor money again. They did not see which way Dakota Cat went. Dakota Cat from coast to coast beats Wilkies. Third goes the way of Universal Love, and then came Mia Barker. Dakota Cat, the daughter of Lancaster Bomber, trained by Querbus Rue and ridden by Dennis Schwarz, was too good. Bred at the Lummers Trial Stud and owned by Isabella Lombard, has won back to 1200 meters free striding, allowed to use that stride, and this was never in any doubt. Dakota Cat leads from coast to coast to win race 2, the first leg of the bipot. She's won that by probably just more than 6 lengths. Wilkies ran second again. Universal Love's trying for further. She ran third. Then came Mia Barker, Someday Maybe, Cartagena and Boom Boom. They're ahead of Princess Fritzy, who runs alongside Sugary Sweet. So the winners are the pink, white and black towards the left-hand side, and that is Dakota Cat. Took no prisoners from the moment she jumped. She was out and in front and positively ridden by Dennis Schwarz, and there was no turning back and no mistakes from Dakota Cat. She had that under control a long way out. Race number 3 is the first leg of today's place accumulator, which runs at 1 o'clock.
Let's go on to race number 3, first leg of the place accumulator. The favourite has number 13, King's Ransom at 7 to 10, the 12, John Wick at 11 to 2, and you can write your price about the rest of them. All right, so we'll have a good look at them in the parade ring, and from there we'll be able to help you with our selections. The third race is the Tab Telebed 0861 000 822 maiden plate, and it's over 1200 meters. Okay, so let's pick them up. Here's number 1, Summer Lightning, son of Admiral Kitten. This race is in the silks of Mano Pandaram. It's Nathan Klink for Paulie Matchett. Been very disappointing to date, and I'm sure they're hoping for some sort of improvement. The actions for number 2, Heart of Thieves. He's a 4-year-old. He's a son of Time Thief, so obviously taken a bit of time to come to hand. There's been no support in the market, which does suggest that he might just need it. Number 4, this will be Richard the Best, Fani Bronkhorst and Calvin Abeb. Actually, nothing wrong with this horse's form. The son of William Longsword has been there and thereabouts, was 6 and a bit lengths behind Wise Act. So will need to improve to beat King's Ransom, but he's definitely got some sort of a money chance. 5 is Circle of Grace. I've been very disappointed with the son of Patala Palace. I actually thought he would have won second time out. There was lots of money around first time out when only beaten a length and a tail behind American Graffiti, and then didn't raise a gallop behind Tropper Valachi. After that came back from a break, was 2 lengths behind Ampersand, and then last time beaten 6 lengths by Viva de Janeiro. So I think frustrating times for Corne Spies and the connections. They'll be hoping that Circle of Grace can get into the winner's box. Number 6 is Jack Frost. There was a much better run behind Super Awesome last time out. I'm a bit worried about the form lines, but Quibus Rue, they've just had a winner. It was a good winner with Dakota Cat. So yeah, Jack Frost, I'm sure they'll just hope that this horse can back that last run up and run a better race. Number 7, this is Big Boy Bruce. I was in the parade ring first time out when I had a good look at the son of Rabade. He's a nice looking horse, is Big Boy Bruce. Still very green first time out, was 8 lengths behind Wise Act, and with natural improvement should get a bit closer. Number 10 is Hunting Ground. It's Quibus Rue's first time. It's Chase Majan who gets the ride on Hunting Ground. 3-year-old son of New Predator. There's been no money around. We'll have to watch him go down to the start. Number 8 is Bompas. This is for Willie de Quirker. We saw Isabella Lombard just have a winner with Dakota Cat, and her partner is Willie de Quirker. Very well beaten on debut, 27 lengths behind Viva de Janeiro, so we'll need to improve. Number 11 is Jet Speed, son of Rabada, Wesley Mowing for Fani Bronkhorst. Again, there's been no money in the market for Jet Speed. Nice big individual, does look to be on the big side. Might just need the run, number 11, Jet Speed. But like I say, got a bit of size. Let's watch him go down to the start. There's been no money to suggest that they are expecting him to make a winning debut. Number 12 is John Wick. Now, if you listen to Fabian Habib's comments to Andrew Bond, he did say we expected this horse to go very close to winning first time out. They were actually disappointed with his run behind Captain Warra. He's a son of Pomodoro. He would have tightened up from that first run, no doubt. He has made the improvement, I'm sure. You can see he's a lot more relaxed today in the parade ring. So John Wick, if the favourite were to fluff his lines, I think this is the horse that will be there to pick up the pieces. Number 13 is the favourite, King's Ransom. Now, look how well this looks. Son of Danon Platina. Gavin Larena for Candace Dawson. Second to Wise Act. There was a...
Boy Bruce, number 7, Diego de Gavea. Number 11, Jet Speed, ridden by Wesley Mowing. Next up will be 15, Mariachi Madness, ridden by Jeffrey Seister. 14, Kinshin Shah, ridden by Marco van Rensburg. 3, Noble Metal, JP van der Mava. 16, Royal Edition, ridden by Dennis Schwarz. 12, John Wick, Atandiwe Mgudwa. Number 9, God of Chaos, ridden by Keratila Kicheri. And the last runner to head down to the start is number 13, King's Ransom, ridden by Gavin Larena. So race number 3 up in 7 minutes time, the opening leg of today's place accumulator. King's Ransom, R1.50 a win, R1 a place, double figures about the others. Royal Edition, R11 a win, number 16 on the card. 14, Kinshin Shah, R17 a win. 5, Circle of Grace is at R13 a win, number 3, Noble Metal, R18.90 a win. So that's how they stack up for race number 3. Let's get down to Brandon.
Thank you very much, Alistair. As we get a nice close-up of your favourite number 13, King's Ransom, who's trading 7 to 10. Number 12, John Wick at 6 to 1. 16, Royal Edition 9 to 1. The 14, Kinshin Shah's at 15 to 1, and it's 20 to 1 in bet of those. There's actually been no money around for any of the first-timers, and all the comments that I've happened to see, they'll need the experience. So this is more just an educational run, and from here we can follow them going forward. It's all the rage, number 13, King's Ransom. A very good debut performance behind Wyazak. That was back on the 25th of July. If you go and watch the race, he was going to be a big threat to Wyazak at the 400-meter marker, and I actually happened to watch the race with Alistair Cohen and with Candice Dawson on that occasion, and they were very happy with his run. Number 13, King's Ransferners. I'm sure you'll be closely tuned and watching to see this Danon Platina gelding can get it right. He's done everything right to date. We heard from Alistair that he's doing very nicely back at home, and he stepped up back at home in terms of work, so he should take a power of beating, now trading 13 to 20. I'm going to bring Alistair in. I think it's the perfect time to bring Alistair in. Al, thank you very much for your comments a bit earlier on for the guys that were looking to structure bipods. That's flying back at home. He's doing nicely. He's doing everything right, and you must be happy with the way he looks in the parade ring and the way he's gone to the start.
Yeah, gone down very nicely, looked very well. Candice's horses invariably look well. In fact, they always look well, so no lost marks there. The concern now is just how the draws are going to work out. High number draw with the track configured like this is a bit of an issue, but I think with the way that John Wick, number 12, 14, Kinshin Shah also got high number draws, and they've got reliable or good enough form that catches the eye to an extent. Maybe I'm just overcomplicating things. You know, you always tend to get a bit conservative when a horse from your yard is this type of price and the expectations are what they are. 16 Royal Edition, I think, went down nicely. Got 2 lanes to turn around with number 13 King's Ransom, but is drawn towards the inside. So let's see if there's any method there with number 16 Royal Edition. Bred for further. I think Dennis Schwarz commented that as well, but put up a nice enough debut. But yeah, gotta like number 13 King's Ransom, and well, there he is on the way down to the start. Not the biggest son of Danon Platina, but a good looking boy, and hopefully he can do the business.
Ali, I just want to find out from you, I mean, I did watch the race with you guys back on the 25th of July, and you were expecting him to be quite forward and right there on top of them. I mean, is he a horse that shows you quite a bit back at home?
Doesn't show me anything because I'm not at work in the morning. Yeah, Candice. Funny enough, with King's Ransom, when he started life, it took him a while to sort of kick into gear. But over the weeks, there were more and more good reports coming from Candice about number 13 King's Ransom, and he just continued that trend. So hopefully he can get up the maidens here and plan a bit of a path with them, because he's going to be a lot of fun for Jared Lawrence Werners as well as Harry Wilson as well. So you know, to what level he gets, I don't know, but he'll do some good things throughout his career. Hopefully he can get to a reasonable level.
All right, thank you very much to Alistair. It's good to get that feedback. He obviously would have watched that race first time out, and we're all hoping that he can build on that performance when hitting the line nicely behind Wyazak, who I think is going to go on to be very decent from the Corner Express yard. All right, so 13, everybody's selection, I'm sure. I think many punters out there will take the stance and bank this in the first leg of the place accumulator, and I'm sure there's a few all-to-comes that will be starting now with number 13, King's Ransom. Let's touch on the rest of the field because we know there are other bets available. You've got the option of exactas, swingers, trifectas, and quartets. I think Alistair's spot on. If we can maybe have another look at number 16, Royal Edition. Let's see how this horse went to the start. Now trading at 9-1. He's a son of Flower Alley. Dennis Schwarz gets the ride. There you can see moving to post. Certainly got a bit of size about him, and the word coming from Dennis is that they're expecting him to run a much better race today. So this could be one to include into your exactas, trifectas, and quartets, and a few swingers with number 16, Royal Edition. John Wick, that's number 12, the son of Pomodoro. We'll have a good look at him moving down to the gates as well. Atandiwe and Goodwa gets the ride for Fabian Habib. Now, if you go onto the 4racing.tv website, Andrew Bond does those inserts with the trainers. It's called Track Talk. So if you go on there, you're going to pull up Fabian Habib's Track Talk insert. He was upbeat that this horse could run a forward race. He was quick to mention that they are worried about number 13, King's Ransom, and he was also quick to mention that it was a horse that he expected a lot more from first time out. He didn't find too much into the closing stages. I think it was still very green and also just needing it that last bit. You can see he went down to the start with a lot of zest, and I think the 3-year-old bay gelding, son of Pomodoro, will be given the right sort of ride from Atandiwe and Goodwa, who had a good day yesterday at Hollywood Bets Greyville. He'll be looking to bring home number 12, John Wick. And if he can't win it, well, I'm sure you'll be amongst the first 4. There's no doubt. All right, you're getting what price on John Wick? Now trading 8-1. A horse that does interest me, and I see drifting quite a bit, is number 14, Kinshin Shah. Now, if you go and watch the same race with Wyatt, you'll see he was in it for a long way. It was only that last bit he started to get a bit tired, but I think 14, Kinshin Shah, is going to tighten up quite a bit from that, and I'm expecting him to be right there amongst the first 4. But all systems go. King's Ransom will be watching that one in the Lawrence Furnace Silks. Let's go up to Alistair Cohn as they start loading up.
Thanks, Brandon. They have been called to load for race number 3. And here we go. Summer Lightning, Circle of Grace. Jack Frost is near the stalls. Now leading up Hunting Ground, Kinshin Shah. Noble Metal will be one of the next. Up comes King's Ransom. Jet Speed. Royal Edition and Bompas not too far away. Richard I, Mariachi Madness. John Wick being led forward. Just a few standoff. 2 left. Last one coming up. No, Big Boy Bruce shot away. Up he comes again. And again, ducks away from the stalls. One blindfold's already on God of Chaos, who hangs back, but I think Plan B and Big Boy Bruce are going to go hand in hand now. But they persist. And if at first you don't succeed, keep trying, which they'll have to do. Blindfold now on Big Boy Bruce. Oh, I don't think this is going to work.
Starters, make a...
Another chance. Started home in front of Vestes and went for the radio. No, this is not going to work. Refused to load. Race 3, scratch 7. God of Chaos, the last one. Got a feeling this might be hard work as well with God of Chaos being blindfolded. The duration behind the stalls. And he nearly there. Set. And away they go. Jet speed not away well, neither was Mariachi Madness. Kinston Shah, first one to break with Jack Frost. Then comes John Wick, who's in the red jacket and black cap. King's Ransom tracks the leaders. Then came Heart of Thieves and God of Chaos as they all race over towards the middle inside. Mariachi Madness sticks towards the outside of the track. Kinston Shah now went across to lead the inside group. Summer Lightning not too far away. Then comes Richard the First, the Circle of Grace further back. Bomb Passes in the black and white. Then comes Noble Metal. Hunting Ground was further back. After them to Royal Edition and God of Chaos, one of the back markers as they work their way through the final 500 metres. Kinshin Shah, the one in front over Circle of Grace. Then comes John Wick, further back to Heart of Thieves. After them is Royal Edition, who's getting into the race. Then comes King's Ransom, who's desperately looking for a way through with 300 metres left to run. Kinshin Shah, the leader. Richard the First is up the inside. Then comes Royal Edition. King's Ransom still got 3 lengths to make up. Now as they get to the closing stages, in front is Kinshin Shah with Richard the First in second. They left to battle this out. Richard the First coming up to Kinshin Shah in 1. Richard the First from Kinshin Shah. Then came Royal Edition and King's Ransom. I think Richard the First has got it. Huge form turnaround here for Richard the First, with Kinshin Shah giving it a full go as well. We'll wait for those numbers to be confirmed. Richard the First, Kinshin Shah battle this out. But as they drive down to the line, it goes the way of Richard the First under Calvin Abib for Fani Broncos in the colours of Jan and Linda Stekhoven. Bred by the Klavervlei stud, the son of William Longsword, beats number 14 Kinshin Shah. Royal Edition ran 3rd and 4th, went the way of King's Ransom, who ran into traffic. God of Chaos was next, then came Noble Metal, who was further back. So the winner is towards the left-hand side, the yellow and pink, and that is going to be the winner. Richard the First, at the 3rd time of asking, comes alive today and will beat off the intentions of number 14 Kinshin Shah.
Yeah, good win over here. Richard the First, well done to Fani Bronkhorst, well done to Calvin Abib, to Jan and Linda Stekhoven, congratulations. Big form turnaround with the favourite King's Ransom. Top right, I thought Calvin Abib stuck to his station, got the right sort of run in the race, and Richard the First has turned out to win a gutsy performance in race number 3. Much better run number 14, Kinshin Shah. I thought that improvement was there for the son of What a Winter. Like I said on debut, he was all the way there until the last 75 metres. Today he's tightened up. He's run a much better race, number 14, Kinshin Shah. Royal Edition further back, and I thought very unlucky the favourite, number 13, King's Ransom. Was looking for a way through, had to go right towards the inside, then had to switch to try and get a run down the middle. Follow this horse, number 13, King's Ransom. He's a lot better than what you've seen today, and he'll be back to fight. All right, we'll go up to Alistair Cohen. He'll bring in number 4, Richard the First. That was the first leg of the PA.
Winner of race 3 into the winner's area, number 4, Richard the First, a 3-year-old gelding by William Longsword out of Fortissimus by Magog. Bred at the Klavervlei stud, well done to the winning owners, Jan and Linda Stekhoven. Winning trainer is Fani Bronkhorst and winning jockey Calvin Habib. 4, 14, 16 and 13, the order of finish to race number 3. Royal Edition, who's getting into the race. Then comes King's Ransom, who's desperately looking for a way through with 300 metres left to run. Kinshin Shah, the leader. Richard the First is up the inside. Then comes Royal Edition. King's Ransom still got 3 lengths to make up. Now as they get to the closing stages, in front is Kinshin Shah with Richard the First in second. They left to battle this out. Richard the First coming up to Kinshin Shah and 1. Richard the First from Kinshin Shah.
All right, welcome back to the winner's enclosure. And these two horses got into a ding-dong tussle. Well done to Fani Bronkhorst. Number 4, Richard the First. Top ride, Calvin Habib. I want to actually have a chat with Calvin. He'll be back in just a moment. Well done to Jan and Linda Steckhoven, bred by the Klavervlei Stud Farm. And he's won a top race today. He's turned the form lines around with the favourites. And yes, Calvin, you can tell us a bit more. Calv, well done. Good to see you as always. First, I want to say exceptional riding yesterday in Durban. I did watch you with both your winners. I thought that was out the top draw. Good to see you getting the support. Now back to this individual. I mean, going through the 300-400 metre mark, it looked like you had dropped your stick. But I mean, hands and knees, and you were a bit stronger in the finish.
Yeah, listen, thank you very much for the kind words, firstly, and then secondly, yeah, look, you know, last time he definitely, Fani said to me in the ring, he's going to need the run, and he ran accordingly. It was like almost just a gallop for him. And today, when I asked him to pick it up, he gave it to me quickly, and you know, I always thought I was going to win, and then when I had to give him a smack, I dropped my stick. But like I was saying to Fani, I'd never thought that I was in doubt of winning. He almost just ran to the other horse slightly just to get the company, but I always felt like he was gonna get there. So lovely win. Well done to Fani. Well done to the owners. I know they'll be smiling back at home, and yeah, just happy I could get the winner in, because it's never nice if you drop your stick and you get beat a short head. So just happy for that, and yeah, thank you very much.
Look, these babies, it can have the adverse effects sometimes. Sometimes they can get a fright from getting a little tap in behind. But I mean, Carl, if you put your head down, you can see you oozing confidence at the moment. I mean, like I said, I was watching you closely yesterday in Durban, and I thought 10 out of 10. You're getting the support from some big trainers. I mean, Fani's been one of those trainers that have been behind you since he heard Calvin Habib had come back from Singapore. So you must be very grateful to him.
Yes, listen, I'm extremely humble for the support that I've been received since I've been back from Singapore. The season started off well, and you know, I'm going to do the best that I can, and whoever that might be, I'll be happy with. And as long as I know I've gone out there and given my best. So just want to thank all the trainers that have supported me, and they do support me in a good way. Built up some nice relationship with certain trainers, and it's going really well for me. And then last but not least, my wife will kill me if I don't wish our little dog Ellie happy birthday today. She's 4 years old, so I'm sure
what did you buy, Carl? What did you buy the dog?
She got a biscuit.
Ah, lovely. All right. It's better than what we've got. Carl, just quickly, I mean, anything else that you like today?
Yeah, I thought my horse in the next race for Fani's definitely got a good chance. I thought I'm quite competitive the rest of the meeting. I thought I was like Twin Turbo, Wakas, they all can run into the money. You know, they're all doing well. Fully loaded at the back. He obviously he ran on Saturday, but you know, his form barring his last run is quite good. So he runs well there at this track. So hopefully we can be back for another one.
Your big boy Sandringham Summit, is he doing nicely?
I believe so. He's in the box. He's been resting Davis in the UK for the moment. So I believe all is in order, and yeah, looking forward to seeing what he can do this season.
Calv, well played over here. Pink looks good on you.
Thank you so much.
There we go. That's Calvin Habib. Great to see him as always. He's an exceptional rider. He's doing so well at the moment. Well done, Mr. Bronkhorst. Good to see you as well. All the best for the new season. I mean, you must be very happy with the way this guy's won today.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy. I thought all credits must go to the horse and to Calvin. I thought he will need it. It's the second run after gelding. So I was surprised. I thought he would run the money, but I didn't think he would win today. But yeah, okay, this must go to the horse. He tried and he fought it off.
You guys have got some lovely horses. I mean, I've had a good look at some of them that are walking into the ring. I mean, you can see they're not the finished article just yet, so you must be very excited.
I am excited, and I've got the support. I've got good owners like Jan and Linda Stackhoven, and well done to them for this horse win. They support me and giving me the nice horses, and all my other owners also, they support me, and you need the right horses to win.
Well, that's it. I mean, you guys, I've spent a number of times with you guys, and at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I mean, we have to do business, but business doesn't always go according to plan, and it's still a good party after that.
No, that is, win or lose, we can have a good time. But, yeah, we're all here to win, so if it comes off, we must celebrate it.
Mr. Broncos, help us. Is there anything else that you like today?
Yeah, man, I think the filly in the next must have a chance. She tends to drop out of the race and then runs on late, so I think the 1600 will help her a lot. She must have a chance. Brave of Magic, his last race was very good. He was, I think, a little bit unlucky not to win it. So he also must have a chance. And then after old guys like Silly Fella and Flag Bearer, on their day they can run in the money.
Thank you very much. Well done, Mr. Broncos.
Thanks a lot, and thanks to, like I said, Jan and Linda. Thanks for their support, and to my sponsor, Hollywood Bets.
Well played.
Thank you.
There we go. That's Fani Broncos. Lovely to see him in the winner's enclosure. Top ride, Calvin Habib. Two very good jockeys going hammer and tong that last 200 meters, being Marco van Rensburg and Calvin Habib. They're both good guys. They're mating behind the scenes. But business is business at the end of the day, and they got into a fight that last, but it's Richard the first that's come out to win a good race. Well done to Jan and Linda Steckhoven, bred by the Klavervlei Stud Farm. Is a horse I think that we can follow. You can see the penny hasn't dropped. He kept fighting. Once Kinshin Shah moved up on his outside, he put his head down and he kept fighting all the way down to the wire. All right, so race 4 kicks off the big one. It's pick 6 time. Get those bets on. We need to bounce back, so go and support Tab and let's get those pick 6s together.
Away they go. Jet Speed not away well, neither was Mariachi Madness. Kinshin Shah, first one to break with Jack Frost. Then comes John Wick, who's in the red jacket and black cap. King's Ransom tracks the leaders. Then came Heart of Thieves and God of Chaos as they all race over towards the middle inside. Mariachi Madness sticks towards the outside of the track. Kinshin Shah now went across to lead the inside group. Summer Lightning not too far away. Then comes Richard the First with Circle of Grace further back. Bombasses in the black and white. Then comes Noble Metal. Hunting Ground was further back. After them to Royal Edition and God of Chaos, one of the back markers as they work their way through the final 500 meters. Kinshin Shah, the one in front over Circle of Grace. Then comes John Wick further back to Heart of Thieves. After them is Royal Edition, who's getting into the race. Then comes King's Ransom, who's desperately looking for a way through with 300 meters left to run. Kinshin Shah, the leader. Richard the First is up the inside. Then comes Royal Edition. King's Ransom still got 3 lengths to make up. Now as they get to the closing stages, in front is Kinshin Shah with Richard the First in second. They left to battle this out. Richard the First coming up to Kinshin Shah and 1. Richard the First from Kinshin Shah. Then came Royal Edition and King's Ransom. I think Richard the First has got it. Huge form turnaround here for Richard the First, with Kinshin Shah giving it a full go as well. We'll wait for those numbers to be confirmed. Richard the First, Kinshin Shah battle this out. But as they drive down to the line, it goes the way of Richard the First under Calvin Habib for Fani Broncos in the colours of Jan and Linda Steckhoven. Bred by the Klavervlei Stud, the son of Royal Edition ran 3rd and 4th, went the way of King's Ransom, who ran into traffic. God of Chaos was next, then came Noble Metal, who was further back. So the winner is towards the left-hand side, the yellow and pink, and that is going to be the winner. Richard the First, at the 3rd time of asking, comes alive today and will beat off the intentions of number 14, Kinshin Shah.
Yeah, thank you very much. We on to the next race, and this will be the first leg of the pick six. We'll have a good look at them. Race number 4, the Racing 240 for Racing for You. Maiden plate, it's over 1,600 meters. 13:35 is the off time. That's number 1, Flying Broomstick. It's Billy Raters and Jason Gates. Well beaten last time out. I know the connections have always thought quite a bit of Flying Broomstick. She's definitely one of those horses that's going to win a maiden, the daughter of Crusade. And I think they may have found what looks to be a winnable race. So I'd include this into your play. Number 2, She's a Claver, stayed on beautifully behind Count Your Chances last time, 3.5 lengths behind on that occasion. Another horse that's had a number of opportunities to get it right. Today will be the 15th attempt from the daughter of Twice Over. But number 2, She's a Claver, she got close last time out, and if she can get the right run in transit, she might give them something to think about. Number 3 is Coffee in Brazil. I can't give you any confidence. Last 4 runs to date have been very disappointing. The daughter of Judpot will need to improve. Number 4, same comment. Dame Colleen, done nothing to date. Will need to improve, the daughter of Trippy.
在指标分析方面，易于辨认的技术差。
the leaders. Then comes Flying Broomstick. Mount Etna was further back. The rest have got to pick up their socks. With 400 metres left to run, it's all change up front. Leonessa from absolutely nowhere to first in a matter of strides. Dulona second. Villa Samaya trying to keep tabs on Leonessa, who may have just taken the lead at the right time. They miles clear of Mount Etna, but Leonessa, that is some win from Leonessa. The way she turned it on halfway down the straight. Leonessa wins. Second goes to Villa Samaya. Then came Dulona in third, and Mount Etna ran fourth. It's a double for Querbus Roux and Dennis Schwarz. Leonessa, the daughter of New Predator, in the colours of Mr. Swanepoel and bred by Lawrence Werners, wins. She was nowhere in the first half of the race, absolutely nowhere, and in no time at all she was in front. Leonessa, the winner, out the maidens at the 9th attempt, and she's come home doing cartwheels in race number 4, the opening leg of the pick 6. No match for number 5, Leonessa. Second goes the way of number 6, Villa Samaya. Third went to Dulona, and then came Mount Etna in fourth. They were ahead of She's a Clava, Flying Broomstick, Dame Colleen. They were further back. Then came Perini Palace and Queen of Verona. So the winners in the purple sleeves and cap, this is going to be Leonessa at the 9th attempt, taking her earnings past 50,000 rand. And she's turned it on in some style. It's a hard ask to have the button pushed going through the 600 and to maintain that.
Great to see Diego de Gouveia. He's off and gone. I wish he'd get the support, Diego. Very good rider, and I'm very surprised to see that he's leaving so early in the day. So trainers out there, Diego de Gouveia, that's your man if you're looking to support him in the new season. All right, let's go back to this particular race. You've got to say a top ride from Dennis Schwarz. Well done to Querbus Roux. They're on the double today. The daughter of New Predator has won a great race. Well done to the winning connections, being Mr. AJ Swanepoel. And this one was bred by Lawrence Werners. Obviously tragic news with New Predator. But Leonessa's won a great race at the end. I think you want to be on the inside today. I think from what I've seen now especially, some of the horses were given a chance towards the middle outside and they just didn't pick up. The horses on the inside seem to be going better. So that's probably where I think 9 times out of 10 the rest of the afternoon is going to end up. All right, so well done to Querbus Roux. Well done to Dennis Schwarz on the double. Well done to Mr. Swanepoel. Let's go up to Alistair Cohen. He'll bring in Leonessa, who's now a one-time winner from 9 starts.
Winner of race 4 was number 5, Leonessa, 3-year-old filly by New Predator, out of Cold Cash by Bankable, bred by Mr. Lawrence Werners. Well done to Mr. Swanepoel, the winning owner. For the second time this afternoon, it's Querbus Roux and Dennis Schwarz, the winning trainer-jockey combination. Leonessa wins race number 4 with contempt. Got to pick up their socks with 400 metres left to run. It's all change up front. Leonessa from absolutely nowhere to first in a matter of strides. Dulona second. Villa Samaya trying to keep tabs on Leonessa, who may have just taken the lead at the right time. They miles clear of Mount Etna, but Leonessa, that is some win from Leonessa. The way she turned it on halfway down the straight. Leonessa wins. Second goes to Villa Samaya. Then came Dulona in third, and Mount Etna ran fourth.
Yeah, just having a look at that refresh price. I see there was some late support. Leonessa 5-1. Well done to Quibus Roo. Well done, of course, to Dennis Schwarz. They on the double today. They had that good winner a bit earlier on with Dakota Cat. And I thought a top ride from Dennis Schwarz, picking it up going through the 400-meter marker to win with a bit in hand. All right, Dan, if you can come a bit closer to me. Dan, well done. You're on the double today. You did say you were expecting this horse to run a decent race. And I mean, again for Quibus Roo, so well done to the combination.
Yes, thank you to Mr. Roo. Lovely day for him, and I'm really glad and grateful to see him so many times in the winner's box today, especially. And just
look, I need to ask you, Dan, I've had a number of messages coming to me. I mean, you're going to take every winner as it comes, but outside draws also seem to be going up and down. I see you have gone over to that inside. Is that probably where you want to be?
Yes, more than likely there's a big false rail on the outside, and I just feel like when they come off that false rail they tend to get lost a little bit, especially the younger, more immature horses. I think it's pretty even, firm everywhere. As long as there's a couple of horses around you to pull you through, I think you're going to get the best out of them. So yeah, I can't really say it's much better on the inside, but it's definitely where I would like to be if there's some pace there.
Well, you touched on something that's very important, I think, for people that are studying form and for just the viewers out there that are watching racing. Explain to us, as you come off that false rail, it's almost like it opens up completely for all these horses, and they're racing in no man's land if you've got nothing to pull you through. Is that what can obviously put pay to their chances?
Yes, definitely. I think especially with the immature horses, they tend to get lost, and as soon as they come off that rail and there's nothing really to guide them along anymore, I feel that they get lost, and then the inside horses, they gain momentum on that, so it always looks like the inside is better. I think obviously two horses fighting it out, they won't stop even if they're on the outside.
All right, well, Dan, you've had a wonderful start to the day. I know there's still a whole bunch of races to come our way, so hopefully we'll see you again.
Yes, definitely. I would like to be back. Big thanks to Mr. and Mrs. Swanepoel for the opportunity, and once again, well done to Quibus.
Welcome to my office. Well done, Dan. Good stuff. There we go. That's Dennis Schwarz. Lovely to see him as always. Mr. Roo, come and have a chat to me, Mr. Roo. I know you bolted after the first one, and I knew you had something up your sleeve. Well done, obviously, with that. A very nice horse, that Lancaster Bomber, giving Isabella Lombard her first winner in her silks. You must be very happy.
I'm so happy for her and Billy. You know, they're loyal, and they try their best. I think some days they try harder than me, which is great. But Leonessa today, I think, brilliant. Dennis, you know, we expected that to sit a little bit closer, and he was caught at the back, and patience, and he believed in the horse, and well done to Bram and his daughter. He said it's his wife, but I think it's his daughter, for their loyal support. Bram knew, I think, a month ago that she's going to win today. He booked, I think, 3 or 4 golf games in the area. So well done to them, and I appreciate the support.
Tell us a bit about the one in the back. I know I did speak to Dennis, but I mean, soldier, isn't he, Lulu's boy?
Yeah, no, he's a soldier, really. Well, there's the man, ask him.
Well, hopefully you can give them a double. No pressure.
Hopefully, no pressure.
I love the beard look. Looks good on you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well done, Mr. Roo. I love Mr. Roo. He's a great man, and he's obviously got a few nice horses at the moment, and long may it continue for him and his stable. Come and join me, please. Lovely to see the connections all the way. If you can just come a little bit closer and face the camera so we can get the backing boards in. I'm going to start with you, sir. I mean, obviously you're playing some golf. Have you played Makofla yet?
Yeah, well, not this weekend, but in the past, yeah.
Okay, you'll enjoy that.
Yeah, no, it's a nice course. Charles Swartzel's home course long time ago.
All right, and what brings you guys out here? You had the confidence. I mean, you got
I thought, speaking to Kobus, I thought this was the time today. He's working up few four races, and then I thought today is the day. So I just had the feeling, and that's why we came down. And obviously for Lulu's boys as well, in the ninth race. So we're very glad, and thanks to Kobus. We are small time owners, but we came from 20 years ago from Kimberley's days, and his brother was with us there, and we're now with Kobus, and thanks a lot to Kobus, and we enjoy the horse racing. We're small-time owners, but it's a nice game, and we enjoy it.
Well, that combination of golf and racing looks... Yeah,
well, obviously, I'm going to have some 2 games at Paris tomorrow and on a Saturday.
And when do you make your way home?
Saturday after the game. Yes,
lovely.
Go back.
Right. Well, you got something to smile about. Yeah. Ma'am, good to see you. I know I haven't met you before, but this is the perfect place to meet.
Yes. I enjoy the race. Thank you.
Lovely stuff. Well done, guys.
Thanks a lot.
Have a good afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Hopefully we'll see you for Lulu's boy.
Thank you very much.
There we go.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Well done to the connections. Good to see them all the way out here at the Vaal. Well done to Kobus Ruiz on the double. Long may it continue for the stable. And I thought a top ride from Dennis Schwarz. All right, the pick 6 is underway, and the first jackpot starts in race number 5.
On the Vaal mile straight. Racing. Queen of Verona, Leonessa. We're a little bit slow to go. Leonessa just ran onto heels coming out of the stalls. Dulona broke out well and makes a beeline towards the inside rail. She leads the way of Villa Samaya, who tracks her. Then comes Queen of Verona, who recovers. The red sleeves and the blue cap got racy in and amongst horses. So too did Perini Palace in the blue cap. Leonessa, Flying Broomstick, somewhat looking for cover and can't get. Then comes Mount Etna, who races towards the outside of runners. Extreme outside is Coffee in Brazil, and She's a Clava races towards the back of the field as they went to the final 1,000 metres. Dulona up the inside of Villa Samaya. Then comes Perini Palace in the striped sleeves and the blue cap, kept company by stable companion Dame Colleen, Queen of Verona. Then comes Flying Broomstick, and further back then to Mount Etna, 2 off the outside, Coffee in Brazil with her. Then comes Leonessa, purple sleeves and cap, got more horses in front than behind, and the back marker is She's a Clava through the final 600 metres. Dulona in front, Villa Samaya being asked for maximum. Leonessa has glided through and come forward to join the leaders. Then comes Flying Broomstick. Mount Etna was further back. The rest have got to pick up their socks with 400 metres left to run. It's all change up front. Leonessa from absolutely nowhere to first in a matter of strides. Dulona second. Villa Samaya trying to keep tabs on Leonessa, who may have just taken the lead at the right time. They miles clear of Mount Etna, but Leonessa, that is some win from Leonessa. The way she turned it on halfway down the straight. Leonessa wins. Second goes to Villa Samaya. Then came Dulona in third, and Mount Etna ran fourth. It's a double for Kobus Roo and Dennis Schwarz. Leonessa, the daughter of New Predator, in the colours of Mr. Swanepoel and bred by Lawrence Verner's wins. She was nowhere in the first half of the race. Absolutely nowhere, and in no time at all she was in front. Leonessa, the winner, out the maidens at the 9th attempt. And she's come home doing cartwheels in race number 4, the opening leg of the pick 6. No match for number 5, Leonessa. Second goes the way of number 6, Villa Samaya. Third went to Dulona. And then came Mount Etna in fourth. They were ahead of She's a Clava, Flying Broomstick, Dame Colleen. They were further back. Then came Perini Palace and Queen of Verona. So the winners in the purple sleeves and cap, this is going to be Leonessa at the 9th attempt, taking her earnings past 50,000 Rand. And she's turned it on in some style. It's a hard ask to have the button pushed going through the 600 and to maintain that.
we go on to race number 5. This is the first jackpot, the tab4racing.com maiden plates. It is over 1,600 meters, and let's start and have a good look at them before we watch them move down to the start. It is the first jackpot. Number 1 is Volta Fuss. 2 lengths behind Top Man last time out. So we'll have a look at number 1, Volta Fuss, just now. Just having a look at the son of Twice Over. I'd love to have a good look at him just now in the parade ring. So I'll discuss Volta Fuss when we've got him in the parade ring. Let's go and talk about number 2, Insightful. That's JP van der Merwe for Clinton Binder. 4.5 lengths behind Top Man in his last start, the 25th of July. One of those horses that's been there and thereabouts. I'm not sure that he'll get it right today because there does look to be 1 or 2 horses in the race to beat. But Trifecta Quartet chance. Number 3 is going to be Kim Bolton Castle. I can't give you any confidence. First 4 starts to date have been very disappointing. Number 7 is Diesel Shadow. Son of Diesel Jet, Erico Verdenese and Gavin Larena. This is the horse I think they all need to beat. He's a lovely looking horse. Is number 7, Diesel Shadow. Ran 3rd behind Top Man last time out. I think this is the perfect race for him to get it right. He's coming along nicely, and I think he's going to take a lot of beating. You can see he's got all those white markings, number 7, Diesel Shadow. So you'll spot him in the race a long way from home. Let's have a look at number 1, Volta Fuss. When I did speak to Heinrich van der Westhuizen a bit earlier on, he did say they're expecting this horse to be competitive. A much better run last time out. I'm just hoping he can back that performance up. Number 9, let's talk about number 9. Over the page, Rock of Ages. Also, hasn't done too much to date. I think Corne Spies will be hoping for some improvement from the 3-year-old son of Patala Palace. Number 8, let's have a look at number 8, Pomo Clapper. Also hasn't done too much to date. Yarpus and Atandiwe and Goodwa, 10 lengths behind Top Man, so it does have quite a bit of ground to turn on some of these horses, especially Diesel Shadow. I can't see Pomo Clapper beating the likes of Diesel Shadow, but if he can improve, I'm sure the Fissers will be very happy with that. Let's have a look at number 10. This is the first timer, Mondial, son of Flower Alley, Cabello Matsunyane for Michael and Adam Azzi. When I did listen to the interviews done with Andrew Bond, he spoke to Adam Azzi and he said, listen, he's a nice horse, he's taken a bit of time to come to hand. He's probably only a horse that we can follow in the 3rd or 4th start. So reading in between the lines, I don't think he's ready to win on debut, but a horse that punters can follow in 3 or 4 runs from now. And then finally number 11. Orion, Billy Raters and Brian Nyawo, 15 lengths behind Captain Wada on debut, and the son of New Predator has to improve on that performance. All right, I'm just waiting. I see there is a horse that's come into the parade ring late. That's number 3, Kim Bolton Castle. Like I said, I can't give you any confidence with Kim Bolton Castle. The 4-year-old son of Crusade. He's done nothing to date. And I think Philip Labuskakny will be very happy if he were to improve on his latest run behind Yoma Sunshine. Okay, so there's not much more I can really add to what I've told you with regards to the runners. I think it's an absolute 2-horse race. I'm going to stick my neck out. I think Breath of Magic and Diesel Shadow, I think they'll fight it out. So what I'm going to do is get up to Alistair Cohen. He'll take them down to the start. It is the first jackpot. Let's watch how these 2 favourites go down, Breath of Magic and Diesel Shadow. I think those are the 2 horses that the punters can follow when it comes to race number 5.
Number 5. First leg of the first jackpot is up next. tab4racing.com maiden plate of 1,600 meters. 1 Volta Fuss races with Alamats in front and Steels behind. Scratch 4 Halberdier and 6 Brotherhood of Magic. A field of 9. We'll head to the 1,600 shortly. About 12 minutes until race time. Pick 6 reached 656,947 rand. Led up by number 1, Voltefas, ridden by Wesley Mowing. Number 5, Breath of Magic, ridden by Calvin Habib. Number 2, Insightful, ridden by JP van der Merwe. Number 9, Rock of Ages, ridden by Caden Brewer. Eight, Pomo Clapper, Atendiwe Mgudwa. Number 10, Mondial, ridden by Kabelo Matsunyani. 11, Orion, ridden by Brian Nyawo. 7, Diesel Shadow, ridden by Gavin Larina. 'And the last runner out on track is not behaving well at all. And that'll be number 3, Kimbolton Castle, ridden by Dennis Schwarz. And there's 10 minutes to go. Favourite number 7, Diesel Shadow, 2 rand and a rand a place. 5, Breath of Magic, 361 rand 20. 10, Mondial, 790, 2 rand 10. Number 2, Insightful, 9 rand and 3 rand 20 a place. The jackpot pool is at 160,000 rand. A field of 9 on their way down to the 1600 metres mark, down the Vaal mile straight. And there's a better look at number 3, Kimbolton Castle, come past us.
Thanks very much, Ali. They're on their way down to the start. It is the first jackpot, and the 7 Diesel Shadows your 13 to 10 favourite. 5 Breath of Magic at 2 to 1. The 10 Mondials at 15 to 2. The 2 Insightful 13 to 1, and it's 16 to 1 and better. Those just going to the first timer, Mondial from the Michael and Adam Azzi yard, the son of Flower Alley. If you go onto the 4racing.tv website, you go and listen to the track talk interviews done by Andrew Bond. You'll see that Adam Azzi did say that he's a nice horse. He's just taken a bit of time to come to hand, but he's one of those horses in 3 or 4 runs from now we can probably follow him. So that's the son of Flower Alley, bred by the Wilgebosdrift and Maritzfontein Stud Farm. So there's not too much confidence. I don't think they're expecting him to win on debut by any stretch of the imagination. Hopefully he'll be staying on late, and there's a horse we can follow going forward. He's now at 15 to 2 in the market. All right, my strong first selection. We need to recover. I'm going to go with Diesel Shadow over here. I have to go in or out. I've got to take that stance. It's been a tough card up until now. I think punters will agree with me. It hasn't been easy. Let's have a look at number 7, Diesel Shadow. He's a beautiful looking horse. He's got those white markings. He's a son of Diesel Jet. And he ran 3rd to Top Man last time out. We did see Brotherhood of Magic come and win from that form line. Yeah, I mean, he was in it for a long way. In fact, I thought at one stage Diesel Shadow was going to win win the race. It was just the last 25 or 30 meters the race changed a bit, and Brotherhood of Magic, who was hard up on the outside on that occasion, was trying to fight back. Top Man was starting to take off on the inside at any old price. So it was one of those races where I don't think it'll be the strongest of form lines, but we have seen one winner from there already in the form of Brotherhood of Magic. I want to go to Alistair. I just want to chat to Ali and see what he thinks. Ali, Diesel Shadow, I think when we spoke a bit earlier on as we were walking onto the course, you also thought he could be hard to beat?
I think so, Brandon. I've just taken a jackpot, by the way. Banker 7 by Banker 9 by Field by Banker 1. Let's hope that that type of play can get us back onto our feet today. Yeah, I think number 7, Diesel Shadow, is hard to beat. I think a number of factors. First of all, Gavin Larena takes over, which has got to be a big plus. Drawn towards the inside into stallgate 3 of 9, good thing. And also the fact that he's been down the straight. It's a worry that Top Man won his maiden first time out, and he's now turned 5, and it looks like a pretty ordinary race. But how much better is this race? So number 7, Diesel Shadow, I think will take all the beating. He stepped up each and every time. In fact, if you just look at his first run, even though he was beaten 14 lengths by Give Me Another Chance is a high quality horse, and he wasn't miles behind the second place horse, and that was just his first run. Since then, he strengthened and got better all the while. So I think that number 7, Diesel Shadow, is the one they all need to beat. I respect the chances of number 5, Breath of Magic. He was outrun last time by Copper John, so he could get into the race. The most interesting horse here, and it's a very, very hard ask for a first-timer to make their debut down the Vaal mile straight, but the Son of Flower Alley, number 10, Mondial's well-bred, related to some well-performed horses. Sevilla was an out-and-out sprinter down in Cape Town, was trained by Paddy Crayer. Here Comes the Rain would be challenged over 1600 meters, but he performed well. And then obviously River Romeo is a half-brother, and he runs a race later, and he got to within 4.5 lengths of See It Again in the Daily News 2000. So genetically, number 10, Mondial, must have some sort of chance. But if he were to come out on top down the Vaal mile straight, never mind the quality of the opposition, then I'm going to track him pretty keenly for his next few starts. But all in all, Brandon, number 7, Diesel Shadow, very, very, very hard horse to beat you.
All right, thanks to Alistair. The fact that he's rushed off to take a jackpot, that in itself speaks volumes to me, and he's bankered 7, Diesel Shadow, so I'm going to follow. I think he's going to take a lot of beating. Like you say, I think it's important that he's had a good look at this long Vaal straight. It can be daunting for some of these horses, and he's drawn to the inside, which is a big, big plus, especially after what we've seen in the first 4 races to date. So Gavin will probably pop him out. He won't be too far off the speed, and he'll keep grinding all the way to the line. He's got a lovely action, number 7, Diesel Shadow, and I'm expecting him to get it right over here for Erico Verdenese and the connections. All right, let's talk about Breath of Magic. I did speak to Calvin Abib and Fani Bronkhorst a bit earlier on after their winner, and they did say that this Son of Willow Magic must have an outstanding chance. A very good run to Copper John last time out. In fact, he pressed Copper John all the way to the last 25 meters or so of the race. He moved up a winner, and he seems to be getting better and better with racing. So if there is going to be a horse that's going to pick up the pieces if Diesel Shadow doesn't win, I think it'll definitely be number 5, Breath of Magic. Calvin Abib will try and get over. There's been a few scratchings in the race. I'm sure he'll try and get the right run in transit, and he'll be angling towards the inside to make a run on 5, Breath of Magic. I've made it an absolute 2-horse race. I can't see anything else in the race troubling Breath of Magic and Diesel Shadow. If you do want comments with regards to the 1 Volta Fuss, if you missed that interview after race number 1, when Bad Hair Day won at a big price, Heinrich van der Westhuizen did say that this horse ran a much better race last time out, was only beaten 2 and a bit lengths by Top Man, and they're hoping that Volta Fuss can improve from that performance, the son of Twice Over, and get a bit closer. And they run at the back, which is Jet Cat, not quite at peak fitness. Is a horse that they've got 1 or 2 races lined up in the not too distant future. So thanks to Heinrich van der Westhuizen for those comments with regards to his runners today. So I think I've said enough when it comes to this particular race. It is the first jackpot. Scratch in the races number 4, Halberdier, and number 6, Brotherhood of Magic. Let's try and work out a jackpot. It depends on what sort of budget you've got. But my personal jackpot, I'm going to bank number 7, Diesel Shadow. If you can add, you can add number 5, Breath of Magic. In the second leg, there's lots of talk. As I've said, African Torrent shortened up from 7-8 to 1 in the market all the way down to 3 to 1. Adam Azzi did say that those are his best of today's runners, so African Torrent found quite a bit of support. 52.5 kilograms on the back. I don't like the look of a race. I think you can make a case for a good 5 or 6 horses, so I'd probably go field when it comes to race number 6. 7th race, again a tricky race. There's been a lot of talk for number 6, Twa Cut. Son of Rafif won a good race last time out, and if you listen to the post-race interviews done with Mike de Kock, he did say he's a horse that's going to go on and win his races. He's only getting better now as the Son of Rafif, so that's the talking horse, Twa Cut, in race number 7. But I think horses like You're My Sunshine, Ryan's Dream, Romeo's Magic, they'll all be competitive if Twa Cut finds this race a bit too much, race number 7. And then Nothing Else Matters. James Crawford did do the interviews with Andrew Bond. He said the horse is doing very well. They're probably going to ride him for some luck today. Nothing Else Matters, and hopefully he can chime into the race at the right time. Again, it's quite a trappy race, race 7. It depends how many horses you want to go there. And the 8th race, being the first jackpot, this is where it will end. Mini Coupe, you heard from Alistair, doing nicely back at home. It does look to be the perfect race for Mini Coupe, the son of Coup de Gras. If there's one more horse I'd like to add with Mini Coupe, it'll be Sage King. Just listening to James Crawford in his interviews with Andrew Bond, he said the horse is flying back at home, and this is his best runner on the card, number 6, Sage King, in race number 8. All right, so I've tried to give you the lowdown of a jackpot. You can add, subtract. It's entirely how much you've got to spend. They're going to be called to load up shortly, but we're going all in Diesel Shadow. Let's hope that Alistair can get number 7 over the line in front.
So loading up, thanks Brandon. Race number 5, working with Insightful. That's the first one to move towards the stalls. And he's not near the stalls now. Things have just come to a grinding halt. Orion, Mondial come up together. Breath of Magic, Pomo Clapper. Up comes Diesel Shadow. Rock of Ages, Volta Fuss. Hang back. As does Kimbolton Castle. Two left. Volta Fuss. With Rock of Ages the last one. Rock of Ages shies away, gets close, backs away again. Mondial Gate 2, unsettled. And while Rock of Ages takes the time, Mondial gets very eager in Gate 2. Kabela Matsunyani's sitting on the side position, but he's actually done a good job to keep Mondial together in the stalls, certainly to that extent. Rock of Ages moves up, all in, gates are back, and they're racing with Volta Fuss a little bit slow into stride. Rock of Ages bounced out well. Insightful in the all-blue colours is right there. Then Kimbolton Castle, Pomo Clappers and the white blinkers towards the outside. Diesel Shadow, Mondial race just off them. Then comes Volta Fuss and Breath of Magic with Orion. They race towards the back of the field and they went past the 1300 metres mark. Rock of Ages in front by about 2 lengths over Kimbolton Castle, who races away in second. Diesel Shadow, big white face towards the inside and touching distance. Pomo Clapper races towards the middle of the course and without cover. Then comes Orion, Insightfuls in the all blue silks, Mondials in the red sleeves and the blue cap with Volta Fuss, one from last. A Breath of Magic might be near the back of the field, but is no more than around 6 lengths off the lead at the halfway stage with 800 metres left to run. It's Rock of Ages in the lead, still has it by over 2 lengths over Kimbolton Castle, and then comes Diesel Shadow, blue and white colours, just being rousted along towards the inside to close in. Further back to Mondial, Insightful, Breath of Magic has made a few places. Bombo Clappers towards the outside. Then comes Volta Fuss and finally Orion towards the final 400 meters. A Diesel Shadow all over Rock of Ages. Breath of Magic now getting closer, now getting urgent as well to get close to Diesel Shadow, who's gone through the gears. 300 meters left to run. Diesel Shadow in front by 2. Breath of Magic second. Mondial's running a screamer towards the inside. Might not win, but putting up a good debut. Diesel Shadow in the lead by 2 over Mondial. Volta Fuss out the pack late, but Diesel Shadow will land in front. Diesel Shadow the winner. Mondial second. Volta Fuss has run third, and fourth goes the way of Breath of Magic. Diesel Shadow arrives in race number 5. Gavin Lorena and Erico Verdeni's team up with the son of Diesel Jet. Well done to Mr. and Mrs. Grace and Mr. Savadier, who also bred this fella, and he's come along the right way with each and every start.
Welcome back to the winner's enclosure. Great to have this horse in the winner's box. Diesel's Shadow. Now, I just want to wait for Gavin Larena to come and join me. Still taking photos behind the scene is Erico Verdeniz. A big well done to Erico. He certainly deserves it. It was great to watch him during the race as well. Well done, Gav. I know up to now it's obviously been a bit of a frustrating afternoon for you, but this is what happens when this outside rail gets added and draws. Normally outside draw down the straight, you'll be licking your lips. Today you want to be on the inside, and I thought a good ride from you over here. Good win.
Thanks very much, Ben. Yeah, the going definitely looks like it's much better than the inside. And a great win from this horse. I think he's a very nice horse. He's still maturing. He's still going to strengthen quite a bit, and I think once we get him around the turn, he'll be more effective.
Beautiful looking horse. I think, in his afterlife, he won't have a problem finding a good home, Gav. Well done to, obviously, Mr. Verdeniz. I know he's been a big supporter of yours, and you guys are like family friends now.
Yes, 100%. And to Eric, he's bred a lovely horse. Obviously, I won, I think, on the mother and the father, Diesel Jet and the mother. So it's a very nice one, family all around. And I think he's, it's going to be great. Well done to Eric and to the whole family. Well done to all of them.
Gav, if I can just ask you the rest of your rides. I mean, like you said, you opened the book. You said, all right, I'm drawn on the outside. I've got a number of chances. You're just going to have to play it as it comes now, I'm sure.
Yeah, look, obviously the next two around the turn, so that helps a bit. I think Supreme Dawn's got a nice chance, and obviously Romeo's Magic won a nice race last time. And then race 8 to 9, I'm riding a horse for Candace, Mini Coupe. He's drawn down the inside. He goes over the 14 today. I think he's a big runner. Healthy respect for him. And then the filly at the back, she won a nice race last time, Little Miss Moneybags. Hoping she can back it up.
Just the draw, Gav.
Just the draw.
We'll leave that to you. Well done, Gav. Good to see you.
Thanks very much. Big thanks to Wilgenbusch and Midfontein as well.
Well done. There we go. That's Gavin Larena. Great to see him in the winner's box. I know he's had a frustrating afternoon, but he'll keep building. He's a superman, and it's wonderful to see him back in the winner's box. Mr. Verdeniz, well done. I must be honest, I watched you very closely because I noticed that about the 800 you made your way to the bottom of the stairs. You were on the phone. Were you listening to the commentary, or were you just trying to paint your own picture?
I was trying to be cool, but you can't, you try to do different little antics. But anyway, today was a big surprise, to have Eric, the owner, the breeder. What a surprise he was. Yes, I told Gavin whatever ideas he had, he better change him. Yeah. and a nice ride, he brought it home. So well done to him, well done to Eric, to Bev, and to Dwayne. Dwayne's not here to see him, but I'm sure we'll let him know how the horse won. It's very nice. The last time I think Eric was racing was when Diesel Jet ran. So it's a while. Yeah, so nice to have him here, and it's actually a privilege to see a horse win like that for him. Yeah.
Going back to the yard. I spoke to you obviously when the race was named in honour of you, Mr. Verdeniz, and I actually think it was the same race that this horse happened to be running and ran third. You're building nicely. You must be happy and hoping for a bigger season.
Oh, you always do. We've been doing this a while, and you always do. And then you get the youngsters that come through, and they keep you going. And there's some ups and some downs. Hopefully there's always some more ups than downs. But it's hard to be there, but it's enjoyable, and I've loved every minute of it.
It takes you on a roller coaster, doesn't it?
Oh yes, one hell of a roller coaster.
So many days you actually just think, isn't there something else I could rather do? But then you have moments like this, and you just love it.
Exactly. You said it now. It's times when you think, shit, what am I doing here? But then today, I know what I'm doing here.
You know what you're doing. Well done, Mr. Verdeniz. Good to see you as always.
Thank you.
There we go. That's Erico Verdeniz. Lovely to see him. If Eric can come and join me. Eric, well played. I know that you guys, we can just a little bit closer so we can get the backing boards in. I watched you guys share a moment after the horse had hit the line, and this is what racing's all about. I wish we could capture it on camera because your hands went up, Erico's hands went up. It's great for the sport.
Yeah, it was great. I knew he was going to win because I came and I went straight to the finish line. I didn't go upstairs, and I had a feeling he was going to win. And with Gavin on, you always got a chance.
No doubt. And when you happen to watch the rest of the day and you saw all the inside draws is where you want to be, you're probably even
That's
more
what
happy.
They said. I heard them to announce him, and they said that's where he's in the right draw. And with Gavin on, you've always got a good chance with Gavin on, and thanks to Erica and Gavin. And let's hope he keeps on running and he keeps on winning.
You're going to share some lunch now?
Yeah,
You
definitely.
can't go to the harbour. I don't know where Gigi is.
No,
that's
harbour's
under-
closed, eh?
Yeah, that's under
Harbour's closed.
reconstruction. But I
Yeah.
mean, can't Gigi put a meal together for you guys?
I suppose you can put in the centre of the place there, make us a meal.
Well done, Eric.
Thank you. Cheers.
Stuff. There we go. And there's a nice added incentive of 7,500 Rand from the Racehorse Owners Association. Every cent counts. Well done, Eric. Great stuff. Well done to Mr. Verdenese. Good to see Erico at the races today. And this horse has won a great run, should I say, race as well. And I want to speak to the groom because this is the important part of it. Well done, sir. I thought your horse looked an absolute picture. He's probably one of the best looking horses in racing. He's got those white markings and you're doing a fine job. Well done.
Yes, well done to me, well done to my boss. Because last time you disappointing my boss as well. Today we got too much chance.
What's your name, sir?
Julius.
Okay, Julius. Well, look, I'm very proud of you. The racing fraternity's proud of you. And I have no doubt that Eric... There we go. There's 1,500 Rand from World Sports Betting. Thanks to Warren Tannis and his entire team at World Sports Betting. They do a great job and there's lots to look forward to in the new season. Stand by for that news breaking. All right, so there we go. That's how we open up the first jackpot. So we say goodbye to Erico Verdenese and to Eric. They'll go and enjoy some lunch. The show continues. We really need to claw back because it was a rough start and I'm hoping it can get better from here.
And they're racing with Volta Fuss a little bit slow into stride. Rock of Ages bounced out well. Insightful in the all blue colours is right there. Then Kim Bolton, Castle, Pomo Clappers and the white blinkers towards the outside. Diesel Shadow, Mondial race just off them. Then comes Volta Fuss and Breath of Magic with Orion. They race towards the back of the field and they went past the 1,300 metres mark. Rock of Ages in front by about 2 lengths over Kim Bolton, Castle, who races away in second. Diesel Shadow, big white face towards the inside and touching distance. Pomo Clapper races towards the middle of the course and without cover. Then comes Orion and Sightfuls in the all blue silks, Mondials in the red sleeves and the blue cap with Volta Fuss one from last, and Breath of Magic might be near the back of the field but is no more than around 6 lengths off the lead at the halfway stage with 800 metres left to run. It's Rock of Ages in the lead, still has it by over 2 lengths over Kim Bolton, Castle, and then comes Diesel Shadow, blue and white colours just being rousted along towards the inside to close in. Further back to Mondial, Insightful, Breath of Magic has made a few places, Pomo Clappers towards the outside, then comes Volta Fuss and finally Orion towards the final 400 metres of Diesel Shadow all over Rock of Ages. Breath of Magic now getting closer, now getting urgent as well to get close to Diesel Shadow, who's gone through the gears. 300 metres left to run. Diesel Shadow in. Mondial's running a screamer towards the inside. Might not win, but putting up a good debut. Diesel Shadow in the lead by 2 over Mondial. Volta Fuss out the pack late, but Diesel Shadow will land in front. Diesel Shadow the winner. Mondial second. Volta Fuss has run third, and fourth goes the way of Breath of Magic. Diesel Shadow arrives in race number 5. Gavin Lorena and Erico Verdenese team up with the son of Diesel Jet. Well done to Mr. and Mrs. Grace and Mr. Savadier, who also bred this fella, and he's come along the right way with the and does the job. To win it by a diminishing length, Mondial's run second. And like I said, I'm not bothered about the quality of opposition. It's a hard ask to make your debut over the 1,600 metres down the Vaal straight. Mondial's run second, the one to take out of this. Volta Fuss was third, then came Breath of Magic in fourth. They were ahead of Kim Bolton, Castle, Pomo Clapper, Rock of Ages, a long way back then to Insightful and Orion. So the winners towards the left-hand side, the blue and white stalk the pace, which was set by Rock of Ages. Gavin had to get just squeezing along halfway through the race just to get him into the race. Breath of Magic closed in for a while, but his efforts were short-lived. Mondial, like I said, the horse to take out of this, but number 7, Diesel Shadow, is the winner of race number 5.
right, so we move on to the second jackpot. This is race number 6, the 4 Racing Thanks and Appreciates. Brett Warren, merit rated 96 handicap. It is over 1,800 meters. What I do like to do first is just refresh the market and see what's been happening. Like I said, there's been a lot of talk for this horse, African Torrent. You've heard from a number of punters already that they think this horse is going to take quite a bit of beating. Okay, so the market as it stands, let's have a good look at it. The fixed odds market, favourites number 9, African Torrent, 3-1. 8, Bob's Your Uncle's 9-2. 3, Supreme Dance, 5-1. And it's 9-1 and better those. All right, and it's great to have Terence with me. Terence is hopefully a voice that we're going to have quite often on Channel 240 and Global 1 when it comes to local racing. He's been in the game for a very, very long time. Terence, great to have you on board. I know that you've been around horses for a large part of your life. If you can just give the viewers some sort of a bit from what does Terence do, and obviously now taking on this new role in hopefully becoming a presenter.
All right. Thank you very much, Brandon. And good afternoon to all the viewers, the patrons and everybody that is involved in racing. I've been in the game for quite a bit, like Brandon has said. I started off in Zimbabwe, that was back in 2000, as a water boy for Nolan Peach. And with my attitude towards the game and wanting to learn, it got me to a spot whereby in a very short period of time I was already part of management and learning the on from stables. I also managed to get away from that and go into the actual administration. Of course, I was working for National and Turf Club. I was involved in the administration of the racing. And then from then on I came down here, and I was working with Paul Peter for quite a stint. I was with him for quite a long time, and then I got to a stage when I just thought, all right, I think I've contributed enough to this, and what else can I do? And I've always had a passion for broadcasting. And I looked at it and I said to myself, with all the knowledge that I've accumulated with the right guidance, I could be able to, to disseminate some things that, would be beneficial to some of the people out there with the experience that I have, like with the inside stables. But, the game is like this. You never stop learning, and it's just every little bit of contribution. I have a lot to learn, obviously, from the people that have been in this industry. Obviously, I'm going to learn a lot from Brandon and everybody else. So I'm actually looking forward to it, and, I would like to believe that I could be able to be, an asset also to the team. That's just the main thing.
No doubt. I think very well answered, Terence. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to jump straight into it. Let's have a look at some of the well-being of these individuals. They got number 4, Opera Glass, on the screen, the 6-year-old chestnut mare, Flower Alley. They have already shown you 1, 2, and 4, I think it is. 1, River Romeo, 2, Top Sail, 3, Supreme Dance, and we're now looking at number 4, Opera Glass. So thanks to my producer for that. Terence, this was Opera Glass, been in racing for a long time, 8-time winner from 42 outings. I mean, consistent as hard as nails.
Absolutely, and she's just come out. I think she ran second in a that's correct. And this is more or less the same company, if I may be corrected. Well, this is a merit rated 8-9. So what we're saying is she's got the capacity to win a race of this size.
No doubt. Very well said, Terence. All right, so what I'm going to do, Terence, they're coming out from the top of the parade ring, which means we're going to have to go up to Alistair Cohen just to get them down to the start. We'll touch on, that was number 1, River Romeo, that went down to the gates. Jeffrey Saister gets the ride for Paulie Matchett. Let's quickly have a look at number 5. My producer will key me in, so if I do interrupt you mid-sentence, you know why. Let's have a look at number 5, The Cop. Also, I did expect a bit better last time out, but disappointing to date.
Very true, Brand. We're looking at this horse. I mean, obviously, this course and distance, that's the time she ran, and, she ran at the Vaal once, and she didn't show much, but she's done this distance, I mean, a few times, and she has shown that she's capable. I mean, she's done this distance like 5 times, and she's like maybe 30% place percentage, or, she's won one and placed twice. So I'd like to think she's competitive. Look, we don't know what happened. Maybe it's Turffontein. She wasn't, the conditions didn't suit her for some unknown reason, but I'd like to believe that maybe with the weight advantage, the weight's going to be light on her. She's carrying 56, so she's going to be like carrying 50, 50 from 2.5, that's 53.5, correct?
Yeah. Terence, I'm going to stop you there.
Yeah.
My apologies. We've got to go up to Alistair Cohen. They are cantering, so up to you, Ali.
So 1, 2, and 3 have gone down. There's number 4, Opera Glass, ridden by Raymond Danielson. 5 is The Cop, ridden by Donald Geertsen. Number 6, Twin Turbo, ridden by Calvin Habib. Seven, Imperial Master, ridden by Keratila Kechedi. Number 8, Bob's Your Uncle, ridden by Caden Brewer. And the last runner to make its way out onto the track and down to the start is number 9, African Torrent, ridden by Kabelo Matsanyani. Look at the silks he's wearing as well. So in race number 6, take note of the declarations. Jockey on 3, Supreme Dance, wears the colours that are orange sleeves with white seams with a white cap. Those silks, or the ownership for number 3, Supreme Dance, and Brett Warren and Grant Mower. 5, The Cop races without blinkers. 7, Imperial Master races with blinkers on. Number 8, Bob's Your Uncle, the favourite, 460, 1 rand 70. 9, African Torrent, 480, 1 rand 60 a place. 3, Supreme Dance in the market, 490 and 1 rand 80. Heaps others in single figures here. Number 2, Top Sale, 710, 250. 6, Twin Turbo, 790 and 2 rand a place. 4, Opera Glass, 8 rand and 240. And 5, The Cop, 9 rand 30 and 3 rand 30 a place. Let's just show you the early runners go down to the start. River Romeo left the parade ring ages ago, and he's nearly down at the starting stall. So here's a recording of number 1, River Romeo, and Jeffrey Seister make their way down to the start. And then numbers 2, Tops opened up the others while the parade ring preview was in commencement. Number 2, Top Sale with Pilasande Oli. And the last horse that we need to have a good look at will be number 3, Supreme Dance, ridden by Gavin Larena. Right, that's how they look for race number 6, starter jackpot 2. Let's get down to Brandon and Terence.
All right, thank you very much, Alistair. The Full Racing thanks and appreciates Brett Warren, merit rated 96 handicap. It is over 1,800 meters, and the off time's 14:45. So we've got about 8 minutes to go. Ali, if I can just bring you in quickly. Obviously, Brett Warren, a great man that has contributed to the sport for a very, very long time. And even though the yards got a bit smaller, as many yards have gotten with the economic changes that have been going on, but he's a wonderful guy that you've seen for a long time in racing, Al.
Yeah, true horseman. You know, when it comes to the whole equine side of things, Brett Warren has very few peers. You know, you go back, the right person actually.
on, you've touched on Supreme. Anything else in the race that you like?
I think for my exotics, I'm looking at the Macho Jod. It's in top form at this stage. And Tolly, I like that combo. And Top Sail, look, he's been a bit off, and he's going back down in distance. And I've seen him in those distance in the lower category distances, the middle distances. He does show some good form in that. And of late, I'm going to ignore his last 3 runs, because I mean, look, when you look at it, those are some pretty tough individuals that he came across. And obviously the distance, like I'm saying, as much as I think he could, but maybe at this early age, I'm favouring him in the 18 to 2000 range.
All right, yeah, he's probably a horse that the staying trips upcoming in the new season. That's a horse we can follow, Top Sail. All right, I believe they are loading up. It's great to have Terence Masimbe with me. Alistair Cohen will be doing the commentary for race number 6. I think it's Nakib for race 7, so up to you, Al.
Thanks, Brandon and Terence. Supreme Dance, Top Sail, 3 left. Bob's Your Uncle. African Torrent. And then the Cop will be the last one. News breaking through Sean Terry's social media pages that Rain in Holland has been retired, and can't wait for her progeny. They all set, and away they go. Top Sail, Bob's Your Uncle, first 2 to bounce, with River Romeo seeking a good position at there outside. Here's Twin Turbo ripping around, going to go and join Bob's Your Uncle up front. Then comes African Torrent, who got a nice run in midfield, just over a length away to Supreme Dance. Imperial Master races with 2 behind. Opera Glance, Yellow Body is 1 from last and 2 lengths away to the Cop, past the 1400, and Twin Turbo Buster Gut to get to the lead. It is now cleared away by 1 length over Bob's Your Uncle, who races away in second, just over a length away to Top Sail. River Romeo exposed at his outside, and then comes African Torrent, still midfield and only 5 lengths off the leader. Half a length away to Supreme Dance, Imperial Master, then comes Opera Glass, and finally the Cop, and they're homeward bound with 1,000 metres left to run. Twin Turbo brings them into the home straight, the leader by 1 length over Bob's Your Uncle. The blue and yellow colours in second, Top Sails towards the inside, and racing in third with River Romeo for company. African Torrent still midfield, still covered up with Supreme Dance and the white headgear at his outside. Further back, Opera Glass and Imperial Master, with the Cop racing at the back of the field, still at the 600 metres board. Twin Turbo still in front by just over 1 length. Second place, Bob's Your Uncle being rousted along. Then comes Top Sail, Supreme Dance, African Torrent and River Romeo, all 3 of them launching together. After them, Imperial Master towards the final 350 metres they go. In front, still Twin Turbo, still held together. The pack all lining up in second, with Bob's Your Uncle, African Torrent, River Romeo, Top Sail and Supreme Dance all in a line, all scrambling to get to Twin Turbo in the lead, 150 out. Twin Turbo, Supreme Dance being presented towards the outside. Imperial Master rushing up to them as well. Imperial Master from nowhere won it going away. Imperial Master from Supreme Dance, then came Bob's Your Uncle and Twin Turbo. Imperial Master takes out race number 6. Son of Master of My Fate under Keratila Kicheri, Stuart Pettigrew, owned by Ivan Sneyman, Ryan Pettigrew and Chris Narayanasamy. Bred by Patricia Devine. Been a while since he last won, but held form to a reasonable level. Comes into a handicap today with blinkers on. And Imperial Master quickens to win it. Second goes to Supreme Dance. Third to Bob's Your Uncle. Then came Twin Turbo. We're ahead of African Torrent and Opera Glass.
Okay, number 73865.
So the winner is there towards, well, actually covered up and angling out. Here's Imperial Master finishing best of all. Came from nowhere, 200 metres out, wasn't in the conversation, but he's come 2 to their 1. Supreme Dance picked up at the right time. There were a whole lot of them all going forward together. Twin Turbo, I thought Brave ends up 4th, but not beaten far, only tied up right at the end. I think just spending that much to get to the front in the early stages may have just cost him, but it's going to be number 7, Imperial Master, who picks up another one. He's been a nice horse to follow. He's number 5-time winner from 33 runs.
All right. right, yeah, they did go a cracking gallop, and that ultimately played into the hands of Imperial Master, who's quickened up like a good thing into the closing stages. Well done to Stewie Pettigrew, well done to Kedatile Kacheri. He now becomes a 5-time winner from 33 outings. Terence, what did you make of the race? I mean, they went very hard in the early parts. I thought the gallop was a good even gallop, and yeah, I mean, that horse just stopped late when Turbo and the pack ultimately were chasing. I mean, good race overall. Disappointing runs, African Torrent. I thought River Romeo probably would have gone a bit closer. He maybe just needed it coming back from Durban. But what did you make of it, Terence?
Look, I think it all comes back to the old adage with the handicap, is that when a horse is in that race, it has a chance of winning. And it's kind of like levels us out. Obviously, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, you know, prior to the penultimate run. You know, there could be changes to the tactics. There could be changes to something that they could have been overlooking all along, and you know, just the prep could have just gone right with this horse. And you know, to be quite honest, I wouldn't have picked it out at all. Yeah, but you know, take nothing away from the winner. And you know, this is the thing, we've just got to be appreciative of the work that goes on behind the scenes, and you know, the changes that can go through, and for horses to change form just like that. Yeah, you know, we go with stats most of the time, and you know, that it is what it is, but we don't know what goes on behind the stables. You know, the tactics that are being employed now, and you know, basically that's it. Yeah, so you know, congratulations. I mean, this is one thing. You know, Stu is a serious horseman, and you know, it shouldn't be surprising at all. You know, congratulations to Stu and his team, and I think that's just basically it.
All right, yeah, thank you very much, Terence. Let's go up to Alistair Cohen. He'll do the final touches on what's been a good race.
Winner of race 6 back in the winner's area, number 7, Imperial Master, 6-year-old gelding by Master of My Fate out of Imperial Gym by Centenary. Bred by Patricia Devine. Well done to Ivan Stamen, Ryan Pettigrew and Chris Narayanasamy. Stuart Pettigrew is the winning trainer, and Kedatile Kacheri is the winning rider. Time to perfection, Imperial Master, number 5-time winner, earnings past R500,000. Imperial Master towards the final 350 meters they go. In front still Twin Turbo, still held together. The pack all lining up in second with Bob's Your Uncle, African Torrent, River Romeo, Top Sail and Supreme Dance all in a line, all scrambling to get to Twin Turbo in the lead, 150 out. Twin Turbo, Supreme Dance being presented towards the outside. Imperial Master rushing up to them as well. Imperial Master from nowhere, want it going away. Imperial Master from Supreme Dance. round with 1,000. Brings them into the home straight. The leader by 1 length over Bob's Your Uncle. The blue and yellow colours in second. Top sails towards the inside. And racing in third was River Rainier for company. African Torrent still midfield, still covered up with Supreme Dance and the white headgear at his outside. Further back, Opera Glass and Imperial Master with the Cop racing at the back of the field, still at the 600 metres board. Twin Turbo still in front by just over 1 length. Second place, Bob's Your Uncle being rousted along. Then comes Top Sail, Supreme Dance, African Torrent and River Romeo, all three of them launching together. After them, Imperial Master towards the final 350 metres they go. In front, still Twin Turbo, still held together. The pack all lining up in second with Bob's Your Uncle, African Torrent, River Romeo, Top Sail and Supreme Dance, all in a line, all scrambling to get to Twin Turbo in the lead, 150 out. Twin Turbo, Supreme Dance being presented towards the outside. Imperial Master rushing up to them as well. Imperial Master from nowhere wanted going away. Imperial Master from Supreme Dance. Then came Bob's Your Uncle and Twin Turbo. Imperial Master takes out race number 6. So the Master of My Fate under Keratila Kicheri for Stuart Pettigrew, owned by Ivan Sneyman, Ryan Pettigrew and Chris Narayanasamy. Bred by Patricia Devine. Been a while since he last won, but held form to a reasonable level. Comes into a handicap today with blinkers on. And Imperial Master quickens to win it. Second goes to Supreme Dance. Third to Bob's Your Uncle. Then came Twin Turbo. River Romeo, the Cop and Top Sail. They were ahead of African Torrent and Opera Glass.
Okay, number 73865.
So the winner is there towards, well, actually covered up and angling out. Here's Imperial Master finishing best of all. Came from nowhere, 200 metres out, wasn't in the conversation, but he's come 2 to their 1. Supreme Dance picked up at the right time. There were a whole lot of them all going forward together. Twin Turbo, I thought Brave ends up 4th, but not beaten far, only tied up right at the end. I think just spending that much to get to the front in the early stages may have just cost him, but it's going to be number 7, Imperial Master, who picks up another one. He's been a nice horse to follow. He's now a 5-time winner from 33 runs.
Welcome back. They're going to make their way into the parade ring shortly for race number 7. I think it's Nakib calling race number 7. Alistair's confirmed that, and he'll make his way to find something to do in the next couple of minutes. Let's have a look at these horses in the parade ring. Let's watch them go down to the start as well. It's the 4racing.tv merit rated 75 handicap. It is over 2,000 meters. Terence, what I like to do is have a look at the betting first. Let's see what the market's doing. I know the UK racing is just about to start as well for the Channel 240 and Global 1 viewers. But this particular race, number 6, Twa Cut, is at 22 to 10. 7, Nothing Else Matters, 4 to 1. And it's 9 to 1 and better those. That's number 3 in shot, Silent Trigger. Baron Boertes did say that Twa Cut is the horse to beat. What do you make of his well-being? Does he look well enough for you, Terence?
Nice and relaxed. Look, you know, I can't fault him right now. Maybe I'd love to see him when he canters down to the start, and then, you know, I can have an overall say. But for now, I love the calmness. I mean, obviously, you know, he's 5. He's been around. So twice over. And this is a second run after a rest. So, yeah. I think I'd watch the betting too to see if there is some support for it, because there should be something in there. But I'll have my overall say when I do see him pin it down to the start.
Okay, yeah, we'll learn a bit more when he does make his way to the start. That's Silent Trigger. Let's go back to number 1. This is You're My Sunshine, the son of Rafif, Craig Zaki for Tony Peter. A yard that you know very well. Of course, you worked alongside Paul and Tony for a long time, Terence. Their horses always come to the course looking $1 million, and he's a beautiful looking son of Rafif. He looks very well. You can't fault the way he looks.
Definitely not. I will not fault the way he looks. I mean, I worked in that yard. Look, no bias or anything. I'll be very honest with you. I've seen the work culture in that yard and the way they turn out their horses. And as you can see, when he came from late. I think it was the first run for them, wasn't it?
Yeah.
One. As for coming now to this run, obviously the weight, he's top weight right now, and it's going to be quite interesting. But I've seen them turn out, and look, I would have been more confident, I think, if it was more like maybe 12, 16, yes. If I look at my stats right, 12, 1600s, you can't go wrong. These guys can pull it off 2 in a row like that. As for the staying races, I've got respect for others. Honestly, take nothing away from him as much as he looks good. But that's my take on this for now.
Okay, that's You My Sunshine. Let's go to the next horse. We'll have a look at number 4, which is You Can't Hurry Love. Now, he has a horse that early on in his career, he was a serious racehorse. I'm not sure what went wrong with him. He's a 7-year-old now. He's down to a very winnable rating of 74. He always looks well, does You Can't Hurry Love. We'll just have to watch him closely. We'll watch him move down to the start. But I don't think you're going to get too much improvement, Terence. He's 7, so I don't think there's too much in the locker.
Yeah, look, you know, obviously Fabian, he finds, you know, there's reason for him to race him. He's, you know, they have, you know, like I say, they've got Schwartz on board. So, look, and he does look well, if you ask me. He does look, you know, your staying kind of horse, yeah. But, you know, like I said, you know, there's, like you have said, you know, would prefer to look elsewhere for now, but look, back end of quartets, I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, yeah, he's back to a winnable rating. Let's go and have a look at number 5, Romeo's Magic. Now, he has a horse Brett Warren has done so well with. I mean, their horse Supreme Dance ran a crack in the previous race, Terence. He's a 6-year-old. He's a 6-time winner. Gavin Larena knows him very well. Nice hold-up sort of horse. If he gets the right one in transit, he could be a horse that can pop up on them.
Absolutely. I mean, look, this guy won on the tip and turn inside, I think, some distance. And, you know, more or less, if you look at the average rating in that race, it's the same rating. So he's very capable. I mean, he's got Top Jock on board. It's not surprising he might pop up as well, you know, like...
One to include, yeah?
Yeah, definitely one to include.
Definitely one to include, I agree. That's Romeo's Magic, the 6-year-old son of Elusive Fort. Okay, let's have a look at number 6, Twa Twa Cut. Now, he has a 4-year-old. He's only had a handful of runs. He's just had 6 starts to date. He's a one-time winner with a whole bunch of placings, Terence. If you listen to Mike de Kock's interview after his last win, he was upbeat that this could be a horse that we can follow going forward.
Yeah, well, take nothing away from Mike. You know, he's a maestro, you know, and when he does have a say, when he does mention things like that, and you want to look at the horse itself when he won in Scottsville, and that's no easy feat either, over that 1950 distance. He comes here, and Mike's obviously pretty confident in him. He says we can look into him. And Mike, he is a horseman, no doubt about that. I would go with Mike, and I would say if that horse is out of the first 2, I would also be very disappointed considering what I'm looking at right now.
All right, yep, Twa Twa Cut. Let's follow him closely. There's been quite a bit of support in the market. Number 7, let's go over the page, Terence. Let's have a look at Nothing Else Matters. Now, he has a consistent horse. If you ever want to own a horse in racing, this is one of them. Nothing Else Matters. Every time he runs, every time he earns.
Absolutely. And listen, Brett and Cabello, they're a good combination. And I see there's been a bit of some changes there. I mean, the horse has been running very close. He's been earning all the time. There was no headgear lost. Now they have, you know, and no tongue tie lost either. Now you know, look, no, they're not just going to do it. They have seen something that obviously, you know, they feel that is for the betterment of the horse. So it's not a horse to totally ignore, definitely, especially when you start seeing these kind of changes going on, you know, in a mature yard as such.
Okay, so that's Nothing Else Matters. We'll follow him closely moving down to the start. Let's have a look at number 8, Flag Bearer. Indifferent run last time out, I thought. He did try and go to the front and steal a lead on them. Didn't work out for the son of Flying the Flag, but as hard as nails. I mean, third run after the rest. You've got to think that he's going to be cherry ripe.
Brendan, I believe so. Look, Fanny he's in top form currently. I mean, his string has been very nice. He's been running well. He's got Calvin Abeb on board. Calvin is also he's not a mediocre jockey. You know, he's not. He works. He practices his craft. So I'd like to believe. Look, he won last time out. Maybe he tried to steal it this time out, and maybe if they revert to the old tactics, depending on what tactics they have today, or whatever intentions they had, look, and it's also his second run after arrest, so we have to watch. Yeah, we have to watch.
I agree with you. Also, we need to watch closely. Let's have a look at number 9 quickly, Terence. Monsieur Chevelle. Now, he's a tricky ride. He's not the most straightforward of horses, the son of Admiral Kitten. He's a 2-time winner from 24 starts. If they can keep him locked away for as long as they possibly can and let him work into the race that last bit, I mean, he's going to have some sort of a chance. It's very hard for me to say go and have a bet because I do think he's a better horse over further. But like I say, if they go a good gallop and he can get the cover, he might have some sort of a squeak.
Brandon, I do, I'm agreeing with you. When you look at this race, I don't think this is one of the easiest of all races, because if you look at all these horses, they're serious horses. I mean, they when they come to play, they really come to play. And I'm looking at them, right. Paul and Phyllis Sunday, they have been doing quite well. There's been a lot of, shout from their yard. I like them. Look. And you're looking at the consistency of this horse. Well, take during the first run, in Turffontein, there was over 2-4. I'm going to throw that away if you ask me. I'm looking at the consistency. How far off he's run. He's going to be close. That's all I can say. He's going to be close.
Okay, that's Monsieur Chevelle. What I'm going to do, Terence, we're going to go up to Nakib Munshi. He'll take over the reins from Alistair for race number 7. So let's go up to Nakib to take them to the 2,000 meter mark.
Thank you very much, Brandon and Terence. Race 7 for Racing.tv, merit rated 75 handicap, over 2,000 meters. Number 1 is You're My Sunshine, Craig Zaki. Number 3, Silent Trigger, Chase Morjan. Number 5, Romeo's Magic, Gavin Lorena. Number 4, You Can't Hurry Love, Dennis Schwarz. Number 2, Ryan's Dream, Jason Gates. Number 8, Flag Bearer, Calvin Habib. Number 6, Twa Twa Katra, JP van der Merwe. 7, Nothing Else Matters, Cabello Matsunyane. Number 9, Monsieur Chevelle, Pilasande Mkoli. Number 10, Nuclear Force in a Blue Cap, Sianda Sosibo. 11, Spirit Princess, Malesela Kachedi. 13, Coromandel, Jared Penny. Number 14, Parker Getrix, Nathan Klink. Number 12, Indian War Dance, Atandiwe Mgutwa. That's the field, 14 runners, scratched 15, Oyster King. Toad favourite, number 6, Twa Twa Katra at 2 Rand 70 and 2 Rand 20. 7, Nothing Else Matters, 7 Rand and 1 Rand 70. 9, Monsieur Chevelle at 8 Rand 10, 2 Rand 70. And number 1, You're My Sunshine at 9 Rand 30 and 5 Rand. That's the field. There's about 9 minutes to race time.
Maybe that's going to pay. As a horse that deserves that second career victory, it's this individual.
That's very true. The consistency, definitely, like you said, this guy is always earning. He always earns, and I'm looking.
Terence. This horse I want to chat about is Romeo's Magic. Now, we're just chatting about Brett Warren. What a wonderful man. You'll be very happy with Supreme Dance in the previous race. He's got number 5, Romeo's Magic, over here. Gavin Larena knows him very well. He'll probably be working at them late. Can he win this race?
To be quite honest, I never rule out Gavin. That's the one thing about him. I never rule out Gavin, and you know, Brett Warren engaging him. For that matter, it wouldn't be surprising. I'm not too confident in putting him, because I've really seen some of these horses. I'm not too confident in him winning the race, but you know, quartet chance, trifecta chance. I'd probably stick him there if I was going to go my way. He's just won a Mary race 68 right now, and to say 2 in a row, I think maybe I'm asking him too much. I'm looking at the rest of the field. I think I'm asking him too much to win it 2 in a row, but it is not entirely impossible. But in any case, I'm not going to rule him out. I'm going to put him in my top 4.
All right, and then finally, as they be called to load, Terence, I'm going to put you on the spot now. You're in the hot seat. You need to tip us a winner. If I'm going to send you off to the tote with 100 Rand, what are we going to do with that 100 Rand? What are we backing when it comes to this race? Are we going to go and have wins on Twa cuts, or have you found value somewhere else?
I'm going to put wins on Twa Twa Kat.
Okay, I'm going to follow you. So we're going to double that to 200 Rand because I think he's going to take quite a bit of stopping. I like the way he went to the starts. I was very happy with what I happened to see moving down to the gates. And me and Terence are in the camp of Twa Twa Kat. Hopefully he can go out the maidens and win a good race when it comes to the 7th at the Vaal. Okay, so I'm going to leave it there. We're going to go to Nakeeb Munchie upstairs. He's been warming up his vocals. Let's go up to the commentary box. They've been called to load.
Thank you very much, Brett. And Terence, it's race 7 for Racing.tv, merit rated 75 handicap over 2,000 meters.
14 runners at the 2,000, get the numbers of it.
They haven't yet been called to load.
Thank you.
Okay, now they have been called to load. Number 6, Twa Twa Kat is your favorite at 3 Rand 10 and 2 Rand 10. So they are going to start loading. Nothing else matters will be the first to go up. Indian War Dance will be next. Nothing else matters is set. Indian War Dance. Ryan's Dream goes forward. Spirit Princess into gate 1. Nuclear Force going forward. Nuclear Force walks up. You're My Sunshine is in. Romeo's Magic. Flag Bearer. Silent Trigger will be the next one. Silent Trigger goes forward. You Can't Hurry Love. Twa Twa Kat. Monsieur Chevelle and Parker Getrix will be the last one. Silent Trigger slightly reared in the gates, and they racing from the 2,000 meter mark. It looked like You're My Sunshine was a little bit slow into stride. Flag Bearer's gone to the front. Coromandel's chasing up for the lead. Indian War Dance is back in third, got the pink cap. Silent Trigger's on the move around runners, and then came Spirit Princess at the fence in the white sleeves and cap with a pink body, passed by Twa Twa Kat, You're My Sunshine, 3 deep, the yellow and blue colours. A number of them had to be taken up there. One of them was Parker Getrix. Romeo's Magic is further back, about 6 lengths off the leader. Then comes You Can't Hurry Love. Nothing else matters between runners. The pink sleeves and cap just in front of that Monsieur Chevelle. Then came behind that Nuclear Force, and Ryan streams out back and about a dozen lengths off the leader now as they go past the 1,200 meter mark. In front is Indian War Dance, got the lead 3 parts of a length. In second place is You're My Sunshine. Coromandel's third, the black cap at the rail. Then comes Silent Trigger. 2 lengths further back is Flag Bearer, and then comes Twa Twa Kat. Got about 7 or 8 lengths to make up. In behind those comes towards the inside Spirit Princess. Then Monsieur Chevelle. You Can't Hurry Love's further back with Parker Getrix and Romeo's Magic. Nothing Else Matters and Ryan's Dream, the last two. They've still got about 12 lengths to make up. Coming inside the final 700 meters, an Indian War Dance now clear by 3 lengths. Coromandel, Silent Triggers racing towards the center of the track. Got the light blue sleeves with the black spots on, and then comes Flag Bearer. Further back in the field is Monsieur Chevelle towards the inside. Then Romeo's Magic, Twa Twa Kat still got 5 lengths to make up past the 400 meter mark. Indian War Dance still goes. Silent Trigger, Coromandel up the inside. A challenge You Can't Hurry Love's right down the middle. Twa Twa Kat starts to unwind as well. Then comes Silent Trigger. 200 out in front is You Can't Hurry Love. Picked up the lead. Twa Twa Kat in the middle. Down the inside is Korapi, but Twa Twa Kat now comes into the lead, and Twa Twa Kat wins second. You Can't Hurry Love. Coromandel third. Romeo's Magic just got fourth. So number 6, Twa Twa Kat has won it. You Can't Hurry Love ran a good race in second. So there's number 6, Twa Twa Kat, that came home to win under JP van der Merwe for Mike de Kock. Second to number 4, You Can't Hurry Love. Third to 13, Coromandel. Fourth to number 5, Romeo's Magic. Then Monsieur Chevelle, Ryan's Dream, Indian War Dance, Nuclear Force, Flag Bearer further back. Head on replay, your winners in the yellow colors with the purple spots. Let's say 3 from the left-hand side. You Can't Hurry Love is on its outside in the blue cap. On the inside is Coromandel. But Twa Twa Cut picks up the lead where it matters most and wins. So it's 6-4, 13-5. The numbers for race number 7.
Well, there we go. I'm hoping that the viewers, both locally and internationally, listened up to us, Terence, because we found them a decent winner. Yeah, Twa Twa Cut worked into the race smartly. He's clearly a horse that's going about his business quietly. I like the way he knuckled down to go and fetch You Can't Hurry Love, who moved up with a powerful finish to the outside. Top right, JP van der Merwe, and a great training feat from Mike de Kock. Well done to the Hollywood Syndicate, being Anthony Delpesh, Owen Heffer, and Devon Heffer. They'll be happy with this guy's performance. All right, Terence, well found. We did say we're going to double up. We rushed off to the tote. We had 200 wins on. I think it paid in the region of R2.50, R2.80 a win on the tote. So that'll pay for me and you to go for dinner.
Oh, it's a start, at least, having taken some real damage at the beginning of the event. But I suppose it's a start, and we hope we can,
keep
close
building.
up.
Yep.
Yeah, close up with it and see where we go from there.
Yeah, I mean, a top ride from JP, Terence. We watched the race together. I mean, he had this horse in a perfect position. You could always see that he had something up his sleeve. And when that horse quickened up a bit better than him going through the 400, I like the way he knuckled down to go and fetch him again.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no. Look, he was pretty relaxed. You could see, even at the 500, with them spreading out like that, JP really sat there, and the horse was just nice and relaxed in that rhythm that you could see that. Look, at this stage, the horse wasn't worried, and when he was time to deliver, JP just nudged it a little bit, and there we go.
Off and gone. Nice win. I'm going to go up to Nakib Munshi. We found you a winner when it comes to race number 7, and a good performance from Twa Twa Cut to go bang bang after winning a good race at Hollywood Bet Scottsville. The Hollywood team, they'll be very happy with this performance today. He's a 4-year-old son of Rafifi, becomes a 2-time winner from 7 outings. Nakib, you can bring in what was a top ride from JP van der Merwe.
Thanks, Brandon. The winner coming into the winning area for race number 7, number 6, Twa Twa Cut. Trained by Mike de Kock, ridden by JP van der Merwe, bred by Wilgebosdrift and Maritsfontein. Owned by the Hollywood Syndicate, nominee Anthony Delpesh, the 4-year-old son of Rafif out of the Ideal World mare Badger Creek, has now won 2 races from 7 outings. Beating into second, number 4, You Can't Hurry Love. Third to 13, Coromandel. Fourth to number 5, Romeo's Magic. 6-4, 13-5. The numbers for race number 7. Romeo's Magic, Twa Twa Cut, still got 5 lengths to make up past the 400-meter mark. Indian Wardon still goes. Silent Trigger, Coromandel up the inside. A challenge, You Can't Hurry Love's right down the middle. Twa Twa Cut starts to unwind as well. Then comes Silent Trigger. 200 out in front is You Can't Hurry Love. Picked up the lead. Twa Twa Cut in the middle. Down the inside is Korapi, but Twa Twa Cut now comes into the lead. And Twa Twa Cut wins second. You Can't Hurry Love. Coromandel third. Romeo's Magic.
Welcome back to the winner's enclosure. We've just seen a gutsy performance from Twa Twa Cut, which obviously was named in honor of, and that's the amount of winners he had in one season. And I believe Hollywood have set the benchmark very high. If a jockey can beat that in one, so off you go. The season has started, and I'm sure there's a few jocks out there that will try and give that a full go. So if you can beat 334 winners in one. Nothing wrong with that. JP van der Merwe, as I said that, you had a big smile on your face. I mean, that was a big season for Anthony Dalpesh. It's a lot of traveling, it's a lot of time away from your family. But I mean, great initiative from Hollywood. I mean, they're putting up R1 million. If any jockey out there can beat that.
Yes, B.
Are you going to go for it?
A lot of hard work, B, and need a lot of support. I would love to give it a shot. Obviously, I need a little bit more support. I need to travel a little bit more. At the moment, I'm not that strong enough in the support-wise. But I would love to give it a go. Yeah.
I mean, Japes, it's not an easy thing. I mean, any jockey, I spend a bit of time with you. I'm tired the next day from a Port Elizabeth trip. You tell me, all right, well, you're tired about that to Joburg. I mean, then to KwaZulu-Natal. It's taxing on the body, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely be a lot of traveling, early hours, late nights. You have to leave like 4 or 5 in the morning, come back 10, 11 at home, and you can't just come home and sleep, and then you still have to check up on the family to get things ready for the next day. There's a lot of hard work behind the scenes, obviously. But if you got the support, it's obviously a little bit easier. And obviously, if you do have quality, strong yards, it makes things a lot easier. But I'm just traveling for.
Well, Japes, if you do win the million, please remember me and trying to push you on air. I'd love 10% of that. Good win from this guy. I mean, he won at Hollywood Bet Scottsville. I thought it was a good win. And I think when I was having a chat with Terence, what caught my eyes, Mark de Kock said in the post-race interview, please believe me, this is not the finished article. The penny hasn't quite dropped with him. You've got to love the way he fought back to go and fetch that horse on your outside.
Yeah, B, last time I never knew him much. We had a bad draw. I never came on well enough, and I just took my medicine. That I was actually far too far back, and I came from Stone last that day. So I knew him today. I knew when I press him, he'll quicken smartly. Today from draw 4, I was much closer. Got 1 or 2 to pull me into the straight. 600 nice clear run. I saw Dennis coming on my outside, and I know Dennis was also very hungry. And but I just rode him confident. I knew when I press the button, he'll quicken smartly. So I just rode him confident.
Chaps, if I can ask you last question, I know you need to get back for the next race, but I mean, we've had a look at him over 10 furlongs today. Will he get further in time as well?
Yes, definitely. I think mentally he's maturing a lot. The way he won last time and today. He doesn't even hold a bit in a race, so I think it's beautiful. The further the better, and I do think he'll improve from this as well.
James, good stuff. I'm hoping Mark de Kock will continue that support through the new season, because that's the right yard. I mean, you've got Justin Snaith in the Western Cape, so you're with the big boys, and obviously the results are going to have to speak, but you're doing that in fine style. Well done.
Thank you, B. Obviously a big well done to Mr. de Kock, big well done to Anthony, the Hollywood Syndicate, well done to them, and my sponsor, Operation Auctioneers, big thank you, well done.
All right, there we go. Maybe they'll be kind enough to send 10% of that million already to JP for the good ride. Well done, Navy. Good to see you as always. I know that you guys are cracking. You're doing some good work back at home while the boss has been doing a bit of travelling. I know he was off to Australia to go and visit the family, but the show goes on, and you brought this horse to the course in excellent condition. Well done.
Yes, thank you so much. First of all, I want to say thank you so much for JP riding very cracker race to us. So I'm very happy with the way the court produced today. It shows smoothing that something is there for us. So also thank you for the team that are watching the TV right now at home. As you know, that MDK team is a big team, from Madam, Ving and all staff, and also for Trevor Brown and Deben. We're helping so much as a team. And thank you so much also for Anton Dalpesh and his whole hood for support, whatever support that we are receiving from them. We appreciate a lot as a team for Mark de Kock, MDK Racing. So we are helping.
Well, look, you guys are obviously proudly sponsored by Betway, which is also on board in a big way for you guys back at home. But I mean, overall, life's good back at home. Is the boss back from Australia yet?
It's not really. I'm not really sure that way the boss is coming back. Of course, he's still there with family, but I believe that the boss will be coming back soon, or in 2 weeks' time or 3 weeks' time, but it depends. But whatever, we know what we are doing, so best way is to always to follow the instruction, what the boss says to us. So we'll take it from there, and then we work it, and then just to putting the pressure ourselves that we have to improve it to what we are doing, so the boss can see the results. Nothing much. The best way is just to deliver the results. We know what is the stable we need. We know what's the future of stable. We know what is necessary to us to get. So thank you so much for everyone who are behind of us. And then also thank you very much for our sport, Hollywood Bet. Betway for the support. Thank you so much. We appreciate a lot.
Good stuff. Well done, Obia.
Thank you so much.
There we go. Good to see the guys that do the hard work in the mornings. They wake up early hours of the morning. They've got to bring these horses to the track in excellent condition. To Mike de Kock, well played. Well done to the Hollywood Syndicate. Twa Twa Cut. And the JP van der Merwe goes on to win a cracking race.
Silent Trigger slightly reared in the gates, and they racing from the 2,000 meter mark. It looked like You're My Sunshine was a little bit slow into stride. Flag Bearer's gone to the front. Coromandel's chasing up for the lead. Indian War Dance is back in third, got the pink cap. Silent Triggers on the move around runners, and then came Spirit Princess at the fence in the white sleeves and cap with a pink body, passed by Twa Twa Cut, You're My Sunshine, 3 deep, the yellow and blue colors. A number of them had to be taken up there. One of them was Parker Getrix. Romeo's Magic is further back, about 6 lengths off the leader. Then comes You Can't Hurry Love, Nothing Else Matters between runners, the pink sleeves and cap, just in front of that Monsieur Chevelle. Then came behind that Nuclear Force and Ryan's Dreams out back, and about a dozen lengths off the leader now as they go past the 1,200 meter mark. In front is Indian War Dance, got the lead 3 parts of a length. In second place is You're My Sunshine, Coromandel's third, the black cap at the rail. Then comes Silent Trigger. 2 lengths further back is Flag Bearer, and then comes Twa Twa Cut. Got about 7 or 8 lengths to make up. In behind those comes towards the inside Spirit Princess. Then Monsieur Chevelle, You Can't Hurry Love's further back with Parker Getrix and Romeo's Magic. Nothing Else Matters and Ryan's Dream, the last 2. They've still got about 12 lengths to make up. Coming inside the final 700 meters, and Indian War Dance now clear by 3 lengths. Coromandel, Silent Triggers racing towards the center of the track, got the light blue sleeves with the black spots on, and then comes Flag Bearer. Further back in the field is Monsieur Chevelle towards the inside. Then Romeo's Magic, Twa Twa Cut, still got 5 lengths to make up past the 400 meter mark. Indian War Dance still goes. Silent Trigger, Coromandel up the inside. A challenge, You Can't Hurry Love's right down the middle. Twa Twa Cut starts to unwind as well. Then comes Silent Trigger. 200 out in front is You Can't Hurry Love. Picked up the lead. Twa Twa Cut in the middle. Down the inside is Korapi, but Twa Twa Cut now comes into the lead, and Twa Twa Cut wins second. You Can't Hurry Love. Coromandel third. Romeo's Magic just got fourth. So it's number 6, Twa Twa Cut has won it. You Can't Hurry Love ran a good race in second.
4:13.59.
So there's number 6, Twa Twa Cut, that came home to win under JP van der Merwe for Mike de Kock. Second to number 4, You Can't Hurry Love. Third to 13, Coromandel. Fourth to number 5, Romeo's Magic. Then Monsieur Chevelle, Ryan's Dream, Indian War Dance, Nuclear Force, Flag Bearer further back. Head on replay, your winners in the yellow colors with the purple spots. Let's say 3 from the left-hand side. You Can't Hurry Love is on its outside in the blue cap. On the inside is Coromandel. But Twa Twa Cut picks up the lead where it matters most and wins. So it's 6, 4, 13, 5. The numbers for race number 7.
next live race. This will be race number 8. It is the penultimate on today's 9-race program. The Booker table call 011-6811-796, merit rated 75 handicap. It is over 1,400 meters. Let's have a good look at them in the preliminaries. Terence, if you can just come a little bit closer to me. We'll sit down in just a moment. But here's number 1, Mini Coupe. Now, there's been a lot of talk for Mini Coupe. Does look to be the right race, drawn to the inside down the straight. That's where you want to be this afternoon. He looks very well.
Yes, I did see him. He looks very well. I'm a bit worried about the weight, though. But I think he's got the tenacity. And I had a chat with Julie, who happens to be one of the top men there, and he likes Mini Coupe.
Okay, so that's number 1, Mini Coupe. They are expecting this horse to go very close to winning. Number 4 is Back to Basics. Filisande Mtoli for Pauli Matchett. Goes over the 1,400 meters now, which I don't think is going to be too much of a problem. Nice hold-up horse, Terence. Always looks very well. I know that Bronwell Tobias and the connections will be hoping that he can be competitive.
Look, at the end of the day, I know Paul, when he does bring them, they are competitive, so we're just going to have to watch. Like you said, the trip, I don't think it's going to be a problem. So we just hold on and watch to see how we go through with it.
Okay, so that's Back to Basics at a decent price. Let's have a look at number 5, Spring Will Come. Chase Majan for Diane Stenger. Won a very good race last time out, beating Mabaneng, who was all the rage on that occasion, Terence. He's always going to give you some sort of run for your money.
That's right, and he's looking nice and relaxed in the parade, and just I think he knows what it's about, and he's here to do business. And like you said, he's always running, so he's not a horse to really overlook when you're going to be doing your thing. So including trifectas, quartets, I'm with him.
Okay, there we go. That Spring Will Come. Let's go to number 7. This is Archimedes, Dennis Schwarz. He's had a wonderful afternoon. I mean, he's been banging them home. He's been amongst the places. Don't write him off with Archimedes. He's a 4-year-old grey gelding, a son of Flower Alley, especially when you get the services of Dennis Schwarz, Terence. I think at the moment you are going to be a foolish man to write him off.
Definitely, I'm not going to write Dennis off. I've seen him at work, Dennis, yeah, and he's been riding more. It doesn't matter what he's on. Dennis will put his 100% as far as I have seen him work. So I'm going to be looking out for him. Winning, I'm not too confident, but I'll put him in the back of the quartet.
Okay, so that's Archimedes. That's number 7, if you like that one, at a decent price. We're going to have another look at another horse. That's number 8, Turn the Page. Caden Brewer for Brett Crawford. Ran 3rd to Quiet Rebellion. A length and a tail behind on that occasion was Turn the Page. 37 days since his last run. The daughter of Trippy. I see a one-time winner from 12 outings. Terence, what do you think of Turn the Page? Are you going to turn the page, or you...
There's been support for him. There's been some support for him, whether it's stable money or not, I do not know. But look, he has been running well, so he's not a horse to totally ignore once you're getting into it. And the support obviously does mean, you know, there's no smoke without fire. So I wouldn't totally leave him out of it. I'd actually, out of the horses that I'm picking out in my trifectas, he's definitely one for the trifectas.
Okay, so that's Turn the Page. The filly taking on the boys today, the daughter of Trippy. Number 9 is Wakas. Now, he has a course specialist. He knows how to win down the straight. This is his best sort of trip, Terence. He loves it here at the Vaal, especially in a straight line. Calvin Habib having a wonderful start to the season. Fabian Habib upbeat about his chances, saying that you can never ignore him. Horses for courses, the good old saying.
Wakas, yes. Look, to be quite honest, you can't rule these guys out. I've just seen what the other horse done in the previous race, you know. They ran a good second. So, you know, they are guys that are in the game. They know what they're doing. He's not a horse to race. Course specialist, Habib connection, I like it. He's not a horse definitely to ignore. Don't be surprised if he's on top of him.
Okay, so I'm going to leave it there, Terence. We're going to go up to the commentator. It's Alistair Cohen back in race, or in the commentary box for race number 8, as you get a nice shot of number 11, and that is Whirly Whirly. At 12 is In Cahoots. Who rides In Cahoots? It's Atendiwe Mgudwa for Stevie Moffat. 13 is Sicilian Tiger. I wonder if Marco van Rensburg stayed on. He did indeed. I know he wasn't feeling well, but he's here to ride Sicilian Tiger. And then 14 is the chosen one. That's Nathan Klink for Alec Laird. 15 being Sally Fella. It's a nice big field, so I'm going to leave it there. Thank you very much to Terence. And that's the horse we actually wanted to have a good look at. My producers made a plan for us. Terence, I'm going to come back with your thoughts on Sage King, because they're going to make their way out onto the track. But if you do like a bit of Sage King and you want to see what he looks like in the prelim, preliminaries. There he is. He's on his toes. I did speak to James Crawford. We listened up to what he had to say with Andrew Bond. He said this horse is flying back at home. I'm expecting him to go very close to winning as well. All right, Alistair, thanks very much. You can take them down to the start. Your favourites, number 1, Mini Coupe, and that's the first horse on track.
Thanks, Brandon. Just in race 9, take note. Number 1, Lollapalooza, has been scratched. And number 11, Jet Cat, is now the rider Jeffrey Saister. So that's in the 9th and last race. As for the 8th and penultimate race, the Booker table call 011-681-1796 MR75 over 1400. They led down by number 1, Mini Coupe, ridden by Gavin Larena. Seven, Archimedes, ridden by Dennis Schwarz. 5, Spring Will Come, ridden by Chase Morjan. Number 9, Wakas, Calvin Habib. Followed down by number 15, Silly Fella, ridden by Jared Penny. Number 4, Back to Basics, Pilasande Oli. Number 12, In Cahoots, Satandiwe Mgudwa. Number 14, The Chosen One, ridden by Nathan Klink. Number 13, Sicilian Tiger, ridden by Marco van Rensburg. 10, Gregor McGregor, JP van der Merwe. Number 11, Whirly Whirly, ridden by Craig Zaki. Number 6 is Sage King, ridden by Cabello Mazzaniani. And one more runner to come past, and it will be number 8. And there goes number 8, Turn the Page, ridden by Caden Brewer. So race 8, scratch numbers 2 and 3. Jockey on 8 wears a black cap. 13 races with a tongue tie off and with no blinkers. The race gets underway. Now it's updating 8 minutes from now. Favourite in race 8 is currently number 1, Mini Coupe, 2 round 80 a win, 1 round 30 a place. 6, Sage King, 590, 260. 11, Whirly Whirly, grand old man at the age of 9. 9 round 30 a win, 1 round 9. They paid 1,345 rand 90, 1345.9.
All right, thanks very much, Alistair. They're on their way down to the start. We'll have a good look at them in just a moment. We'll get that nice slow motion replay from our producer when we do request. But I do want to have a look at the market. I've got Terence joining me. I know that the UK racing has officially started, so if you are watching on channel 240, the UK racing will keep you busy with the Vaal as well. Okay, so Terence, we are all for the bang, if I can put it like that. We found the one in the previous race. I thought a nice price. I mean, you were getting 28 to 10 at the off, which is nothing wrong. I think on the tote page just over 2 rand 50 or 2 rand 60. Favourites over here is number 1, Mini Coupe at 22 to 10. The 6, Sage King at 3 to 1. 14, The Chosen One at 15 to 2. And you can write your price about the rest of them. All right, so Terence, I'm going to try and lead the way over here when it comes to this race. Mini Coupe, we're going to start with this horse first. Drawn on the inside. I just want to glance over at the TV monitor and have a good look at number 1, Mini Coupe, and the way it's moved down to the start. Thanks to Ricky in the Obi van. There we go. Just taken down nice and quietly. Gavin Larena was probably quick on the phone to get the ride on this 5-year-old son of Coupe de Gras, because this is the absolutely perfect race. If we go and have a look at the form and we look at the way the race could unfold for him, Terence, I think this is the perfect race for Mini Coupe. I did speak to Gavin Larena after his winner a bit earlier on, and he said to me, listen, he's been crying for 1,400 meters in a straight line. He can be a bit sluggish into stride, but that's him, don't worry. He will try and weave a passage and he'll be hitting the line hard. Is this going to be your top selection, or are you going to be looking elsewhere, Terence?
I'm going to make that my top selection, and if I'm going to be looking elsewhere, I'm going to be looking at Sage King number 5. I like the way it went down to the start. And, you know, like I said, Cabello and Alec Lade, they're doing quite well for themselves. So I'm going to go with that.
Yeah, look, I think it's the absolute perfect race for this horse, Terence. I think number 1, Mini Coop, will be given every chance, and especially the way the afternoon's been working out. You want to be on that inside rail, and he's the sort of horse, if he can get the right run, that's going to be the big F, because he's going to have to work a passage. He's going to have to hope that there's not a big wall in front of him in terms of horses, but if he can get the right sort of seams at the right time, he's going to be hard to beat, number 1, Mini Coop. And Alistair upstairs did confirm that the horse is doing nicely back at home. So we'll be hoping for the team that he can get it right and he can become a 2-time winner. Let's talk a bit about this horse, Sage King, Terence. He's a 5-year-old son of Dynasty. Cabello Matsanyane gets the ride for Brett Crawford. If you head on over to 4racing.tv, like I've said a number of times through the afternoon, you can find those track talk inserts done by Andrew Bonnet. It's always a big help for us as presenters and for the punters. James Crawford was quick to mention that this horse is flying back at home. I know he's been rested 77 days off the track. He's been freshened up, Terence. He loves a straight line at the Vaal race course. He won a good race last time out, and I was very happy with what I happened to see in the preliminaries.
Yeah, like I said, you know, with our number 1 horse, with Gav, Mini Coop, he's going to have to weave away. If things don't play well according to him, I'm thinking Sage King is going to be the one to pick up the pieces. Take nothing away as well from the Habib trained workers. I like the way it went down to the start, and even like I was saying, they had a good race last time. They had a good horse running in the other race. So the stable, you can't not rule it out at this present moment. But so I'm looking at Sage King, Mini Coop, Ruffy, Workers.
Okay, yeah, well, Cass is a course specialist. He loves the straight line at the Vaal, that I can promise you. He'll probably go out there and try and dictate matters and try and lead them a merry dance. It was good to see the Fabian Habib trained You Can't Hurry Love, I think it was, in the previous race that bounced back to form, who gave quite I think that's how we say it. Let me just go back to that quickly, Terence. My apologies. The eventual winner of the race, Twa Cut. It's a name that's going to stick with me for a very long time because we need to get that right. But Twa Cut, that horse that pressed him to the line, You Can't Hurry Love, was a great run from the Fabian Habib yard. So, yeah, with Cass, you're 100% spot on. If you're looking for value, he knows how to win over this course and distance. He's been there, done that, got the T-shirt, and he's a regular customer when it comes to the winner's box. I do want to talk a bit about another horse that could be any old price, which is the Chosen One. You've actually found that horse because there's been some money in the market. If we can ask my producer, number 14, the Chosen One, can we have a good look at that one going down to the start? Because there's 1 or 2 shrewd punters out there that make this horse a big runner. He was a decent price. I think at one stage he was trading 14-1, number 14, Terence. Nathan Klink for Alec Laird. I tell you, Alec Laird's got some beautiful horses at the moment. Can you see this horse being competitive?
Well, if you saw that Kenter Down, you can't exactly rule it out that there was nothing wrong with that Kenter Down. He looked focused, so definitely exotics. He's got to be in.
Yeah, he's only got 52 kilograms on his back. My biggest concern would obviously be that outside draw because they have been going over to the inside rail. So I wonder what the tactics could be when it comes to number 14, the Chosen One. We'll leave that up to Nathan Klink. There's not too much else I can really make a case for. You did touch on number 4, Back to Basics, and Spring Will Come. Then I think we've covered pretty much the entire field, Terence. 4...
you.